Okay. Sorry there was no stream last night. We were having severe weather here, and my power was flickering off and on basically the entire night. It wasn't really off and on, but it was like, I was definitely having power flickers. It wasn't enough till it never got bad enough that that the power fully turned off, but lights would flick off for for a little more than a millisecond or something like that, but then come right back. Fortunately, I never fully lost power, but I didn't want to take the risk of being, halfway through the pit of 100 trials and then, oh, I lost power. I did do some off-screen grinding, some more off-screen grinding, because that's, the best way for me to approach this. I think I got to level 35? Maybe 37? But, 36, actually. Not even 37, 36. I got to 36, and the reason I got to 36 is because we have 99 badge points. That is the most badge points you can have. So I unequipped the 2 FP Plus badges that I had and got 2 more levels just so I could have, hang on. Just so I could have, I could unequip those just so I could have a little bit more of a bank with flower points. And this is our new badge layout. We have multi-bounce, power bounce, quake hammer, both defend pluses, chill out, quick change, feel and find, zap tap, spike shield, ice power, FP drain, HP drain, both flower saver Ps, both both normal flower savers, both pretty luckies, both close calls, both last stands, and everything else is a power rush. We still have, as you can see, we still have 3 badge points left over. I don't actually know of another good thing to equip. I could very easily just go use those last 3 badge points on more power rush badges. It would not be, but I'm not doing that because with the with HP drain and FP drain equipped, they both drop our attack by 1 point, but we also gain, we literally still deal, to an enemy with 0 resistance, we literally deal 70 damage to them, or 71 damage to them, even with those 2 equipped. And the reason for the HP drain and the FP drain, as well as the flower savers, is because with this setup, I effectively have infinite flower points. I should say I practically have infinite flower points. There is technically a way I can run out, but it's very unlikely that I will. And we're gonna go ahead and start with the Pit of 100 Trials. Hello? Why am I not able to... I technically could... It is technically possible for me to run out of, flower points, but it's very unlikely. Alright. save here. And Pit of 100 Trials, let's do it. First attack badge doesn't work. Bump attack badge is actually within the pit itself, so that's a little bit of an odd one, but... So yeah, you just saw, we did 70 damage to that, Goomba, with a 71 with a jump, with a single jump without even hitting the action command. Same with that, Spania, I think? So we deal 142 damage. Like, when I'm one-shotting Prince Mush, who is a super boss with 96 health, 6 attack, and 6 defense, who was very specifically made for the remake, I don't think I'm gonna have much trouble with anything else. I do have 3 badge points left over that I don't really know what, I don't really know what to put these on into. I guess technically the best thing for me to use would be an FP plus, or maybe equip Flower Finder just to either Heart Finder or Flower Finder just to help me find, you know, more items along the way, or not more items, hearts and FP along the way. But we should be basically immortal. Immortal with infinite flower points at this point. The only potentially scary thing is if Goombella has to, Rally Wink. We don't even really need the, you can even say we don't even really need the, HP drain, because, oh, this doesn't go to 0. Interesting. I may ditch one of my FP plus badges then. Or not FP plus, Flower Saver badges. Because I thought we could lower the cost to 0. I guess it doesn't really matter, though. Quick Change could also easily be... Right, I could also easily replace it. The only reason I have Quick Change equipped is on the off chance I don't have Goombella equipped for some reason. A puzzle requires me to have Vivian equipped. And so to bring Goombella out, I had to do some annoying managing of, like, either managing enemies or just, you know, not get a win. Or rather, not get a win, but I had to do some annoying management of enemies. We are guaranteed to level up in this because the Pit of 100 Trials will always give us at least... Every fight will always give at least 1 star point. Technically, I could go fight Prince Mush, like, I want to say it's legitimately 50 times, and get another level to be level 37 before coming into here. But the only thing we'd be able to do with that level is get more flower points, and that Like, we don't need more flower points. Yeah, like, this group of fuzzies, for example, like, this group of fuzzies is, like, a perfect example of, like, it's, like, a perfect reason to have Zap have equipped. Because we just win. Or, because we don't even have to use multi-bounce. Or worry about, like, using Rally Link or anything. Because watch, it attacks Mario, Zap. Attacks Mario, Zap. Uses the mushroom on his friend to heal the 1 hit point. Alternatively, we can speed things along with the multi... As I was saying, alternatively, we can speed things along with a multi-bounce that costs 1 flower point, and because of Flower Drain, we immediately gain the 1 flower point back. The only way we... Like I said, the only way we can run out of flower points... Hilariously, the only way we can physically run out of flower points is if we have to do a multi-bounce, a Rally Wink, and then... Or if we have to use Quake Hammer, Rally Wink, and multi-bounce, all in the same turn, basically. And then we have so many extra flower points that we can work with. This is kind of why I didn't want to do a Danger Mario build. Then, you know, we saw Prince Much, and I'm like, you know, I guess I should, just so we can speed things along. Because I was not kidding when I was talking about just how badly Danger Mario breaks the game. Also, this thing as another fun fact, because we have 2 defense pluses, any attack that doesn't pierce our defense and does less than 3 damage... like, on the off chance we actually do get attacked, if the attack doesn't deal at least 3 damage, before factoring in the last stands that we have equipped, it just gets ignored. And then the last stands kick in to lower the damage even more. And if you're like, well, what about status ailments like freeze? Well, that's why we have Feelin' Fine equipped. If you're wondering, well, what about, you know, like, oh, electrified enemies. That's why we have Zap Tap equipped. We can jump on frozen, or not frozen, we can jump on, like, enemies that are like lava bubbles, and enemies that are smite. And this is something that's always bothered me about original Thousand Year Door, and also it's also in this one. The layout of the badge points badge, they have them in rows of 10 instead of rows of 9, and it bothers me so much. No, Luigi's here. The only reason we have Quake Hammer is for enemies on the ceiling. Technically could substitute Hammer Throw for Quake Hammer, but if we have more than one enemy on the ceiling, then we would have to take a risk. this bit, well, like right now, there's nothing that can, there's hardly anything that can actually defeat this build. The only thing that can defeat this build would have to be able to deal like 20 damage in one hit. Even if an attack does 10 damage in one hit, we resist, I believe, 8 damage. Or we would resist 8 of that damage because of the 2 last stand badges we have equipped. However, our main goal is, you know, have infinite flower points and be able to one-shot everything on literally the first turn. The 25 is the 25 FP is there literally because literally just so we have a bit more of a bank to work with in the event that we somehow end up with a on the off chance we end up in a crazy situation. But there shouldn't, just in case, but there should never be a point in which we need to use, or need to lower our, we exhaust. There should never be a point in which we exhaust our flower points at this point. Honestly, I understand why they made first attack and bomb. Oh yeah, I forgot, I got an email while I was grinding from Gob. Throat bomb. Is this right? I just typed into here. Yeah, okay. So, hello. I was happy you got me honey candy. My voice came back, but maybe I was too jolly. I started shouting and lost voice again. Now I am resting. So yes, maybe there was not much here in Far Outpost, but at least we have snow. Yes, we have snow bomb fights here. We put tiny bombs inside of snowballs and to make big explosion when they hit. It's super dangerous, which is also making it super cool. Unfortunately, it is also making it super illegal, which is not great. But come visit anyway. Later, Gob. I completely forgot about that. I was like, oh, I'll read it. Oh, I'll wait till I stream to read it, because if I read it, you know, now while I'm off stream, I'll definitely forget. Anyway, that's what I was saying. I understand why they made first attack and bump attack badges not work, but I feel like after a while they could, like, after a certain point they could just be like, okay, yeah, your first attack and bump attack badges work in here. Just to speed things along. Oh no, I did 69 damage to 3 enemies in a single turn. We're definitely gonna get more flower points whenever we eventually level up. Because, you know, had I thought about it and remembered that we get coins based off of progression in the, or for progressing a certain amount in here, I probably would have spent, or gone and purchased some Piantas, which is what I've been buying, whenever I start approaching the money limit. The money limit is 9,999, by the way, which we'll get to very shortly. then any other coins are just gonna not actually matter. Which is something I kind of hate. I like... Ooh, a mover! Hold on, what floor are we on? Level 14. Hey, what's up? I'm a mover. I know a few things about getting through this dungeon. For a few coins, I can bring you where you want to go. Where do you want to go? We want to go down 5 levels at all times? Like, after we hit 50, I won't use the I probably won't use the movers anymore. But that's because... but we've seen the first 50 floors. We know there's nothing, we know there's no big reward for the first 50 floors anymore. Okay, I think moving down those 5 floors may have made it so that we don't get a level up. I don't remember how much experience we started with. We skipped 5 floors, which is 5 experience. Actually, no, because we do have to fight a super boss at the end of this. So we'll definitely level up from that, if nothing else. I still can't believe the first mover we found was on floor 49 last time. The super boss is gonna be scary because we have to use Goombella's turn to tattle it. Because I don't think... So instead of being able to reliably rally wink, we have to put Goombella up front. And then we kinda have to hope that it doesn't use its breath attack, or if it does use its breath attack, that we survive it with Mario. The breath attack pierces defense and deals 10? And we should resist 7, like 7.5, which should round up to 8 for resistances. So we should be, so there shouldn't be a problem with that. There's one more portion against literally the final boss in the story. Because there's a portion where the final boss turns invulnerable, and you just have to survive for a certain number of turns, I think. And that might be a bit more difficult with this, simply because of the basis of, like, hey, we have 5 health. We have 5 health, and we can never hold more than 5 health. But that's also why we have so many, like... That's also one of the reasons we have so many instances of Lucky. Flower Saver P is there. The Flower Saver Ps I have for Rallywink specifically, because Rallywink costs 4 flower points. So if I get 1 flower point back per Rallywink, so if I have to use Rallywink and multi-bounce, alright, what floor are we on? 24. Okay, it looks like movers may be a little more common after you've cleared to a certain to a certain point. Yeah, and see, if I were to use, like, Quake Hammer here, it would only hit that pop-bomb. So that's one of the reasons why we have multi-mounts equipped. But yeah, as I was saying, if I were to unequip the Flower Saver Ps and use both Rally Wink and multi-mounts in a turn, we would lose, it would cost 4 flower points, which isn't much, all things considered. But just consider how much we've been saving simply because we've used multi-balance every floor so far. And we're still at full flower points because multi-balance only costs 1 FP. This takes so long, man. It takes a while, but it's worth it. Maybe not so much for the maybe not as worth it with the HP drain effect. But the reason I equipped the HP drain was because of enemies doing projectile attacks and it just counting as a field hazard, which is new in OG Paper Mario 64 and in this remake. Or rather, and in OG, or the original 1000-Year Door, if an enemy used a projectile attack and hit you with it, it was just considered a first strike in the field. It wasn't like, oh, you got hit by this attack that's suddenly a field hazard. It was, okay, which, in a sense, which definitely makes the game, or which definitely makes it a bit more dangerous, and I actually like that change, because it's sort of a way of nerfing Danger Mario. It's not a big nerf, because I'm pretty sure you either can't die in the field, or if you do get killed in the, or like even on the off chance we get killed in the field, oh look, we have 7 life mushrooms, and at this point I could go sell off all my honey syrups as well, and just replace those with, or all my FP recovery as well, and replace that with life shrooms as well. Because, it's not like we're running low on FP anytime soon. I don't want to equip Peekaboo because there are enemies that we have not tattled yet that are part of the tattle log. It's not a lot. It's only 31 enemies. And I think all of the ones that we haven't tattled are either in the Pit of Shadows, or rather the Palace of Shadows, which is, you know, Chapter 8, or they're in, here in the pit. Also, I could have sworn there were more bloopers in the original. I don't know if we can retrieve tattle logs from enemies from, I guess, like, bosses in Chapter 8, or that we fight in Chapter 8, if we miss them. So that's like one of my only, like, that's one of my only concerns. I was also, like, I was partially considering doing the bit of 100 trials after we, before we actually did Chapter 7 because of that, because, like, if I fight the boss at the end of the pit, and for some reason I don't, oh yeah, Courage Cell. Too bad I can't do anything with it. But if I fight the boss at the end of the pit, and for some reason I don't, I guess it's easier in this, because you can, apparently retry from the start. Or not from the start, from the last battle. But if I fight the boss, and let's say, hypothetically, I do the tattle, and I accidentally click multi-bounce instead of power bounce with Mario, and just completely ruin any chance that I had of, you know, winning somehow. Oh, here we go, 9,999. I was gonna say, unless this somehow doesn't drop at least 3 coins. So this Mario is basically, like... This Mario build is basically, like, I can afford to be, you know, a little reckless with some stuff. But also... Like, it's designed to where ideally I win on the first turn before the enemies even get a chance to attack. But I'm also allowed to be a little reckless if necessary. Level 37, alright. I'm a mover, I know a few things about getting through here. Down 5 more levels. That's probably the last mover we're going to be able to use. Ooh, excuse me. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, when I hit level 30, the reason the stage looks different is when I hit level 30, we went from an A-list star to a superstar. That was something that was a little annoying because that happened off-screen while grinding. And obviously, had I known that was the case, that would be the case. I would have probably... I don't actually know how I would have approached that, actually, because, like... It's not... I probably... I don't know. Because I feel like no one wants to sit there and watch me... Like, when I was grinding, I was just watching YouTube videos while in handheld mode, basically. Or while using the handheld mode of the Switch. And just, like, you know, grinding along, not really paying attention to stuff. I'm just fighting Prince Mush hundreds of times so that I get that I get, you know, so that I get the most experience for my efforts. I think they nerfed the Glitz Pit leveling up. Or maybe I just don't remember how much, or what level I got to in the original before that's like my highest level attempt or whatever. But we definitely, like, we definitely have more we're definitely more than strong enough to beat, you know, to beat anything else. Oh look, a spiked pair of spike top. Yeah, see, that's scary. An HP, drain. On an enemy. The reason that's here is those hit through defense. And I don't know if Last Stand would, actually trigger on those. I don't know if Last Stand counts for items that an enemy uses. I would be willing to find out if it wouldn't put me all the way back at the start of the pit. It just says reduces the damage Mario takes by half when 5 HP or less. Okay, so we would resist probably. So it probably does apply to items, in which case we would take, you know, 1 damage because we have 75% damage resistance. So that's 75% of 5, which is 3.5, I think. Well, we would only take, actually, I don't know how it works. I feel like it probably leans the other way, where if I resist 3.5, the enemy does, a 5 damage. I probably take 2 damage, and it rounds the enemy, or the damage that I'm taking up. Oh, can't carry any more items. Goodbye, Dizzy Dial. I'd be lying if I don't know how it works, and, I don't know how it works, and I'd be lying if I said I was, you know, I wanted to take the risk just to find that, of having to start the Pit of 100 Trials over just to find out. Oh wait, you know what? Technically, I keep forgetting, because there is... You are able to start from the quote-unquote last scene. I think. That's assuming that wasn't just a fake image that I saw. Because we have not died in this at all. The only fight we have lost has been the one fight we were required to lose, and that against the Iron Clefs. But we have not, but even then, it wasn't like, actually, we did lose a couple times against, Prince Mush, because we were fighting him very much unprepared. I didn't know Prince Mush was a super boss going into that fight. Holy crap, a fire drive badge! That must have been held by the very first enemy. Or by the first lava bubble. Either that or drops are just RNG. I am glad to see Flower Drain is a little bit stronger than I originally took it for, and that it works with first strikes as well. Right, 40 minutes in, and we're on floor 49. A little bit of it was just getting to here and showing off my new badge layout and all that. But, here we go. Alright. Now, I'm not going to show off any more... I'm not going to show off any more, or I'm not going to use movers anymore because I want to show off the rest of the floor. Okay, nice. Badge Bandit.
That's a badge bandit. He's a bandit who'll go after your badges. That jerk. Max HP is 12, attack is 5, and defense is 0. He has high attack power and HP. He sometimes steals a badge when he tackles you, so use your guard carefully. But you can't do that if you have Zap Tap equipped. And even if he gets one, keep your cool, okay? If he runs from the battle, you can always find him and re-engage him. The reason they say that is because you have to beat these guys. I'm pretty sure you have to beat these guys without any of them running away in order to progress the floor here. Nothing matters because Mario always wins. Also, I don't know if they can grab your badges. If you have, the partner out front and you don't have any partner badges equipped. It's ice buff, right? Or frost buff or whatever. And a dart boo. We should have both of those tackled. Yep, nice. Multi-bounce! Oh, you know, I do wonder if Chill Out is what's turning those projectile attacks into, like, field hazards instead of actual first strikes. If that's the case, then it'd be better for me to just not have Chill Out equipped. Oh, hey, Red Piranha. Or, not Red Piranha. Red Chain Chomp. Red Chomp. Explosion. Yeah, Gradual Syrup and Gradual Shroom would be good if they applied over the course of multiple battles. But Slow Shroom, but they're really not worth the effort, basically. Oh, that's funny. He's legitimately stuck there. I can't believe I missed the action command there. Doesn't matter, though.
I won't miss this one. Yes, the Superstar, the increase from A rank to Superstar did the same, from A rank sort of Superstar did the same thing as, the other rank ups where it also increased the audience size. Sure hope that's not the only one of those. Or that they're just moon glyphs. I think they're just moon glyphs. They are just moon glyphs, I think. Yep. So the thing that makes me sad about having, or about 99 badge points being the highest is, you know, obviously, the more badges technically the more badges I equip, the better off I would be. Well, to an extent. Obviously some stuff doesn't really help, like, you know, oh, Power Plus Partner versus being able to equip, like, oh, using Power Plus as opposed to, you know, Power Rush. That would actually be a huge detriment to my build, because that's basically saying I don't want to, instead of having 6 times 2, I have, or instead of using 6 badge points to increase, instead of increasing my power by 6 times, I'm using 6 badge points to increase it by 1 level. It's also that's one of the reasons I killed Jumpman from the build, because, like, or from this build, because it doesn't, because, while it does increase the power of your jumps, it's only +1 at the cost of your hammer. And if I can adjust, if I can get rid of Jumpman and equip Quake Hammer, and then just equip, if I get rid of and then just equip another Power Rush badge for the same offensive increase, or for a better offensive increase, you know, why would I not? Gets a little tense when I have to do that 4 times. Otherwise I have to rally wink. Now. 57. Great. I just like to check every now and again. Dark blue. Bounce. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this one, yeah, that's annoying. So they've changed how the item drops work as well, and I don't know how, but in the original they couldn't drop an item, like if an enemy had an item, there was just a chance that they dropped that particular item. as long as they had the item with them as long as the item was present when the enemy was killed. But like we saw that there wasn't a slow shroom there at all, but for some reason we got a slow shroom as a drop. And that's really weird because, like, why? And that's really weird because, like, like a slow shroom just the Thunder Rage just turned into a slow shroom basically. I guess maybe they do that for the pit here. All right, we got. Double dip. Did I not already have this? I already had this. Doing 2 of these allows Mario to use up to 3 items in a row, but it also increases the required FP. Oh, so they just got rid of triple dip entirely and made double dip. What? Then what is... Then what's right here? I thought this was triple dip this entire time. They got rid of triple dip entirely and made it to where you have to equip 2 double dip badges. Alright, time to take a risk. Okay, the good news is we've tattled at least one of them. Dark Locky. The good news is we only have to tattle once, I should say.
That's a Dark Locky. It rides a rain cloud. Its HP is 13, and attack is 5, and defense is 0. It attacks by throwing spiny eggs at you. If it's holding a spiny egg, when you jump on it, you'll get hurt. And sometimes the spiny eggs turn into sky blue spinies. Wow! If you only attack the spinies, you'll never win, so go after the Dark Lakitu.
Oh, that's awful, actually. Yeah, we just have to hope we run into one of those spinies in the wild, I guess. Because I literally can't take the risk of all 3 of those guys attacking Mario, or those guys, multiple of those guys attacking Mario. Because while we do have a lot of damage resistance, that would deal. I guess the spiny eggs would have only dealt 1 damage apiece. The main thing I was worried about was the Dark Craw. Are these actual dry bones? Yes.
That's a dry bones. It's a former Koopa whose spirit animates its bones. Eek, that's so freaky. Max HP is 8, attack is 5, and defense is 2. When its HP goes down to 0, it collapses into a pile, but it'll eventually rise again. Fire and explosions will put a permanent into it getting back up, though. A dry bones will sometimes build friends if it feels it's outnumbered. If you don't take them all out close together, they'll just keep coming back. Let's let them all out at once and quick. This is totally freaked me out.
That should be good enough. Hopefully we don't have to switch in Bobbery for whatever reason. Imagine we win this fight. Imagine we win this fight and yeah, I was gonna say insane, and it just collapses into a pile of bones, and like in Tails Castle, instead of, and we have to refight it instead of the Piper Pig. That's a scary thing. battle, not multi-ball.
That's a Dark Wizard! It's a support machine port organic centuries old thing. Max HP is 10, attack is 5, and defense is 2. It uses magic to attack and alter your condition, so stay on guard. There's only one left, it'll multiply itself to confuse you. I know they look totally goofy, but they're actually pretty tough enemies.
You know, unless you deal 70 damage in one hit. No, I don't care about the... what is that, a spite pouch? Oh yeah, Prosper armor. Pretty sure it's Prosper armor. Okay, yes. Yep, just 3 Frost Piranhas. Well, it was 4, but, you know. Then 1 Madar Hammer. Certain moves only did a fixed amount of damage. God, that would be so... I mean, that would be a way of making Danger Mario a little more balanced, I guess, though. Oh, I meant to hammer him. I have not found another Dark Locky 2 yet. Little concerned, because ideally because the one thing we can do for the Dark Locky 2s, here we go. One thing we can do is just try to bide time. How many? Okay, of course. We'll definitely get rid of the Dark Claw, because the Dark Claw is a big threat. I should have defended with Toon Bella first and hit her up front, I think. Oh, this might be really bad. Okay, we got lucky. Ooh, 4. Just defend again. Alright, I'll have Mario jump on one of them. Wow, that hit through so much. Defend. Guess we'll just defend again. There we go. Tattle. That's a Sky Blue Spiny. It appeared from a Spiny egg thrown by the Dark Locky 2. Max HP is 6, attack is 6, and defense is 4. It'll totally charge at you. Sometimes it balls up to defend and store energy for an attack. If you can beat it and any buddies it may have with a special move. You know, I have a better idea. I'll just beat them with the usual tactic of auto win. And you know, now that we're full health again, the danger thing stops. Unfortunately, Goombella had to take some damage there, but... Honestly, I would have rather Mario took the damage there, because... I guess while Goombella is technically a little bit tankier. Actually, I think she has the same tankiness, right? She has 30 health? Yeah. Ooh. Does this work? It does. Oh look, the things on the wall have changed color. They're like a gold color now. The little arrow thingies. I can't believe that thing hit me through 4 instances of Lucky Day. Like, it doesn't really apply as much to partner... Like, it doesn't apply to partners because obviously... Or to Goombella because obviously... She's, she doesn't have Lucky Day applied anymore. Yeah, see, if I had found this fight earlier, that would have been much better to farm, because I could have just been like, okay, well, I swap to Goombella, defend, then just normal jump one of the Lucky 2s with, Mario. So that we can get this Sky Blue Spiny. If I remember correctly, Sky Blue Spinies only spawn from those Lucky 2s. Or Dark Lucky 2s. And they don't appear they don't appear naturally anywhere. They can only be found that way. Level 69, nice. Alright, we're at level 70. Doubled it P? Huh? It's another dupe. What? I'm so confused. Because there's a whole bunch of badges here that we haven't... Like, there's P up, D down, P right here. There's something right here that I originally assumed was triple dip, but, you know, they have changed double dip and double dip P to where, oh, you equip 2 double dip badges and you have triple dip. This I assume is Lucky Day. I assume this is return postage. I assume this is bump attack. I assumed the badges we were missing were all here in the Pit of 100 Trials. Because I don't think there's any other, unless they're just like hidden around the map. Okay, there's a mover. We're on 471. I'm gonna skip the mover this time. I'm gonna skip the mover. Even though I really shouldn't, but I want to, like, that way people can see what's in every floor. Dark Koopa Patrol. That's a new one. Wizard.
That's a wizard. It's a part machine, part organic, centuries-old thing. Max HP is 10, attack is sense and defense is 3. It uses magic to attack, heal, and alter your conditions, so stay on guard. Its defense is high, but we can totally take this thing. Oh, not power rounds, multi rounds. High defense from a, honestly, hopefully they drop that super mushroom, because that would be... Hopefully I drop that super mushroom, because I can use that to kill Gimbal without having to worry about, Yeah, it did not. I didn't even drop a heart, man. That's so lame. Oh, another green ember. I hope that wasn't the only one. That was indeed the only one. Oh my gosh, we have so many things we need to tattle. Okay, this really sucks. I'm gonna tattle the chain chomp. Shut up, I'm thinking. I'm gonna attack. Okay, we'll attack with Mario on the Dark Control. We may have to get lucky with the chain chomp. We should be fine though. Tattle on the chain chomp. That's a chain chomp. I'd hate to get chomped by those teeth. They look nasty. Max HP is 7, attack is sense, and defense is 5. Its body is hard, so most attacks won't do much. Plus, you can't damage it with fire or ice attacks. Luckily, it has low HP, so you could take it out with a special move or an item. Chain chomps are like super pumped all the time. Don't they ever get tired? I didn't know elemental attacks would have been a... So... Oh, that still hurt me. That's terrifying. I thought Swoopulas had to land... I wasn't even guarding because I wasn't prepared for that to, like, I didn't even try to guard or super guard, so I wasn't prepared for that to actually damage me. That's a Swoopula, an airborne bloodsucking, like, bat thing. Max HP is 9, attack is 4, and defense is 0. As if losing HP wasn't bad enough, this little creep adds to yours to its own. But totally gross. Don't let it bite me, Mario. Alright. Yeah, that was terrifying. So, honestly, we only would have taken 2 damage there. Unfortunately, the green flame dude with the green flame enemy was the only. That was only one of the green flame guys. Come here. Come on, green flame boy. Nope. Plenty of wizards, though. Multi-mounts. After a while of using Prince Mush to, as grinding fodder, you kind of forget that, you know,
most enemies don't have 6 defense and 90 health. Come here. Oh, what the? Okay, he was just aware that I was around. No green flame guy this time either, huh? I hope we don't get really unlucky and only roll one of those in all 10 of these floors. Or however long those guys can spawn in. Okay, we're at 75, so we should be fine, right? We have 5 more floors that we can encounter them. We just have to, if we see one, we just have to not first strike it. They're all, the entire audience is big bob-ombs, that's funny. As I say, we have at least 5 floors. I don't know actually if they can spawn past here, but every 10... The way the original works is every 10 floors had certain enemy types that could spawn, basically. The final badge should be the same, because this should be identical to the paper, or the final reward should be, the same, because it should be identical to the original 1,000 euro. Here we go. Okay, I just have to not get a first strike here, and we're good. Oh, and there's 5 of them this time. That's wonderful. I could have gotten a first strike either anyway. Phantom Ember.
That's a Phantom Ember. It's an angry spirit born of hatred and confusion. So, I'm not too cool with this thing. Black. Max HP is 10, attack is 5, and defense is 0. You'll take damage if you touch it, and something even worse will happen if you attack it with fire. By that I mean it'll heal. Also, if it attacks you, you might catch on fire, so try to guard well. Let's send this ghoul back to the grave, okay? Please!
Alright, bounce away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm amazed that they nerfed Power Bounce, but they didn't do a thing to Danger Mario. Like, I feel like Danger Mario is actually even stronger than before. Because, like, apparently the badge point limit in the original was also 99. The original 1,000-year door, I mean. Hey, you want to drop a regular mushroom or anything for me? Like, anything other than the Dizzy Dial? Even one heart would go, would be, nice. I guess I could have put Heart Binder. I assumed all the badges that we were missing were here in the pit. Oh yeah, nice. Wait, did that not heal Goombella? Oh no, it did. It just didn't show. Or it just didn't pop up. I was about to be really confused. Alright, floor 80. Let's see what we got. Bump attack enables you to defeat weak foes by bumping into them on the field. So does that actually cost badge points? It does, and it costs 5. That's hilarious. I don't know how much. I remember how much it costed in the original game, but it's really funny that. But it's really funny that they're like, no, if you want to skip battles, you have to spend 5 badge points. Oh, this is real bad. Okay, so we have to scan both of these. Dart bristles only appear here in the pit, I'm pretty sure. But I think piranha plants can also appear in the Palace of Shadows, but I'm just gonna take the risk and try to get both.
That's a dark bristle. It's an ancient creature made of rock. As XP is 8, attack is 8, and defense is 4. You can't jump on it because of its spikes, and you can't approach it due to spears. And its defense is high. You better take it out with special moves or items.
Or jump on it with Spike Shield. Alright, Goombella. Guess hoping this thing goes for Goombella, I guess. Nice! And we got the super guard. Perfect. Tattle.
That's a piranha plant. In fact, I think this is the strongest type of them all. Max XP is 15, attack is 9, and defense is 0. Its attack power is absurdly high. It may look like a normal piranha plant, but don't be fooled. It's super tough. If we get beaten by a flower, we'll never hear the end of it. You know what I mean?
Not even anything to worry about, Goombella. It wasn't even close. I wasn't worried at all. So let's see, that dealt 9 damage times -2. What's 75% of 7? Or rather, what's 25% of 7? I think that rounds up to 2. I don't care about the dart bristles. I also don't care about Sponias. Nice. You know, one thing I just realized I could equip that would be a little bit useful. It's by far not the most amazing thing, but it would be better than just sitting on 3 badge points that aren't doing anything otherwise. I'm pretty sure I have a Happy Heart Partner badge. And equipping that would not be, wouldn't be the worst. It would, at the very least, it would give a chance for Goombella to recover health every turn and make her... I think it even applies on the first turn as well. HP on the second. Okay, I think that only applies. Yeah, we have a couple Happy Heart Bees. I think they apply on the first turn as if you get a first strike. Oh, I don't like that. Alright. Hopefully it's only one new enemy. Okay, good, it is. One new enemy type, I should say. Tattle.
That's an Arantula. It's a spider-like creature that lives deep underground. Max HP is 16, attack is 7, defense is 0. Yeah, it's pretty tough. It'll spit web blots at you. Sometimes it even attacks several times in a row. The coloring freaks me out. I'm kind of scared of spiders, so let's do this quickly.
Oh, don't worry, Goombella, I got you. I got this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think Tattle technically counts as an attack. I think they just didn't have a better, like, thing to put Tattle under. And we can't use slow shrooms outside of battle. I guess I could... I was gonna say, I guess I could pick it up and have Goombella use it one time. But I don't know if that would even do anything. It's mostly just, you know, Goombella doesn't have full health. And I would like Goombella to have full health, but I don't want to, especially this late with Danger Mario, I don't want to take a turn to use Sweet Treat to fill her back up. And the only reason she's not at full health is because of having to grind out a Sky Blue Spiny spawn. Oh, you know what? I have a better plan, actually. Instead of Happy Heart, which might not even fucking work on the first turn, I should just equip Heart Finder. Where'd Happy Heart P go? Yeah, we'll just equip Heart Finder. Where'd Heart Finder go? It's down here somewhere. Right here. Alright, so... So now we don't have 3 badge points just sitting there doing nothing. And look at that, it's already paying off. We already got 2 more health for Goombella. Level 85. I could do the entire thing moverless, but like there's just not much point in doing that. There's not much point in doing it beyond grinding out catalogs, and we haven't used movers past the first 54. Or we're not using movers anymore if we run into them. And the only reason we used the one to begin with. Oh, I guess I could have had her HP drain for 1 turn, but it doesn't really matter. It's more valuable to have Goombella available to rally when on the off chance I mess something up. Like Stylish Command, I'm not really that worried about. You know, obviously I'm not worried about messing that up. But if I mistime my multi-bounce somehow, on the off chance I mistime my multi-bounce, it's good to have a rally. It's good to have Goombella available to rally Wink. But that's what this build boils down to, is basically Mario kills everything on the first turn, or on his first action, and if somehow he is not, and if he's not able to for whatever reason, that's why we have Rally Wink. And we also have, and we've also fine-tuned it by giving me, or by making it so that I have infinite, essentially infinite flower points. Yeah, I don't know what batches I'm missing or where they are. I hope there's not one from, like, completing all recipes or something like that. Because that would be annoying. Alright, we're at 115 out of... We're at 115 out of 134. I think it's this one is Kami Koopa. One of these is the final boss, one of these is Grotus, obviously, one of these is... I think, if I remember correctly, Grotus has, like, a mini version, sort of the mini Etsyuts and the mini Zyuts and all that. What was this again? 88, okay. I don't think it's possible to go through the entire game, including the Pit of 100 Trials and Palace of Shadows, and not complete the title log. But also, I'm pretty sure... I also don't know how, because I'm pretty sure it works just like original Paper Mario, where like, the final boss has its own title entry, and, like, you can't have that title entry. Maybe they track it differently in the remake. Because one thing that's interesting is I've seen other people showing, like, screenshots of a golden Mario signifying that they've 100%ed stuff, and I'm like, I don't know if that's including the recipe list and the title log list and, you know, the badge list. Because, like, we've got everything for the art gallery and the sound gallery. There's literally nothing else we can get. Alright, what is this? Lucky Day! Alright, that's what I was looking for. Well, it's one of the ones I'm looking for. Alright, so goodbye to Flower Finder. Or, not Flower Finder, Flower Saver. One Flower Saver. We're gonna drop one Flower Saver. And Heart Finder. Where'd Heart Finder go? Heart Finder? Hello? There it is. For Lucky Day. The reason being, our multi-bounces are still completely free. Power bounce is net cost of 1. Okay, new enemy type. Hopefully it's just the one. It is not just the one. Elite Wizard and Poison Puffs, huh? Okay, I have a plan. It's a really dumb plan, though.
That's an elite wizard. This is the top of the heap for half-machine organisms. Max HP is 12, attack is 8, and defense is 5. You can probably guess this, but it uses various magic moves in battle, and if it's alone, it will create illusions of itself. It has no real weakness. So just use whatever you got to beat it, okay? Let's go, Mario!
Alright, here's my dumb idea. Multi-bounce. One, and miss the second one intentionally. A bit lucky here. I don't know if I can jump on this thing right now.
That's a poison puff, basically just a puff of poisonous air. Max HP is 15, attack is 8, and defense is 0. Its poison gas attack is 10. These things charge you, but they also save up tots and poison you with them. Scum! Plus you can't touch them when they save up tots, or you'll get hurt. It's so annoying.
No bingo. Oh, I'm taking a big risk here. Oh my gosh, 35! Well, that's one life room. I didn't realize that would do 35 damage. What the hell? That's just straight up return postage levels of damage. No, I didn't even need to use the life room there. Oh, that's... Actually, that's fine. Bubble.
That's a bobble! That's easily the biggest bomb I've ever seen! Max HP is 10, attack is 4, and defense is 2. It won't attack, but once its fuse is lit, it'll explode after a while. The problem is, how to beat it before it goes off. I mean, its bomb attack has a power of 16! That's no joke! Seriously, watch out for that! Just go all out and beat it. Pull out all the stops. Or you could just set it off early with fire or explosions. Your call.
Or I can multi-mount and we can just not have this problem at all. So part of it was I didn't... Like, I've attacked enemies that charge up with Mario before, or with like Goombella before, and we only took like 1 damage from it. So part of that was just me not knowing. Oh, Thunder Rage, that's much better than Earthquake. Oh right, we lost a life room because I attacked we sacrificed a life room for the greater good. Hey, an Amazing Daisy. I didn't know these were down here. Oh my gosh, we still got 41 from that? That's insane. Hey, the one thing that can break the Danger Mario build is, stat caps. But yeah, this is my point. We can't increase our badge points anymore, so we have to go either HP or FP. So we're definitely going for flower points, because if we go for anything else, we lose the danger build. Or if we go for HP, we lose the danger build. Alright. this is a green swooper. 2 amazing things. I'm scared. I'm scared because, Swampire. I'm scared because those are gonna give me, like, another level up, basically.
That's a Swampire. It's a feared health sucker that hides in the darkness. Max HP is 20, attack and system defense is 0. It sucks health from its prey to add to its own HP. After that, and that totally grosses me out like you wouldn't believe. If you let it feast on you, its HP will get really high. Focus your attacks on it.
It's, you know, she acts like they get, like, bonus HP from that, but they don't. Alright, that's 80 experience right there. Also, so much money. What floor is this? 98? Nope, 95. Oh look, a powerful support in our badge. Too bad we can't get it. And a shooting star. I didn't even see. I couldn't even. The shooting star wasn't even loaded in at first. That's crazy. If we get the shooting star, it's better than the earthquake, so we'll definitely go for that over the earthquake. I don't think we're getting anything out of this, though, or anything from this fight, though, other than, you know, a single star point. Oh, we did get a heart out of it, so, you know, that's nice, I guess. You guys had your free, you guys had your free, let's take out one life shroom moment. Hammer throw would have worked there if I had it equipped, but, I didn't think I needed it equipped. So hammer throw would have worked there, but I thought it would be okay because I thought I would just take I legitimately thought I would only take 1 damage as Mario. I didn't know it was literally a 50% damage reflect effect. I didn't know we were dealing with with enemies that have return postage levels of damage the enemy that touches you. I thought it was like zap tap levels where we still hit them for, you know, 70 damage, but we just take 1 damage in return. Which, honestly, it's fine. First off, that's one of the reasons the life shrooms are there. It's a strat. And second, it opens up the strat of, oh, I can just sacrifice a life shroom to to take out this one enemy that I am having trouble with. And another reason, and another thing is, like, okay, what was I gonna say? Another thing is... I wouldn't have, I didn't have Hammer Thrower equipped. I guess I could, I could swap something like, I don't know, Ice Power, not Ice Power, I could swap something like, I could swap one Power Rush for Hammer Throw, and it would be fine. The infinite FP is technically no longer a thing because I mean, I guess technically it was never a thing, but like... Like, the use of Hammer Throw is so niche that I don't think it's worth... I just don't think it's worth bothering. Especially now, like, we're through the niche area where Hammer Thrower would be useful. It's sort of like Hammerman in that sense, where like its uses are so niche that. Even Quake Hammer can be argued as being like a really niche thing, but Quake Hammer has the advantage of hitting all enemies on the ground and the ceiling, whereas Hammer Throw, it just targets one enemy. It did get a buff in that it ignores enemy defense, but it still only targets one enemy. All right, time for the boss. And unless this thing has 70 defense. Unless this thing has like 35 defense suddenly. Alright, Super Boss, go! Whoa, what a freak! Hey, don't be rude, Goombella. He's just a skeleton. Bone Tail.
That's Bone Tail. She's the older sister of Hooktail. So old she's just bones. In fact. Wow, now that's old. Her body's max HP is 200, her attack is 8, and her defense is 2. She has various breaths that might confuse us or put us to sleep. When her HP gets low, she'll recover or reanimate, as the case may be. She's probably stronger than your basic final boss type. Seriously, let's do this right.
Okay. Clear bonus, 999. And we got 1 star point from that. Because we're level 37. And now, for the reward for the Pit of 100 Trials, the Return Postage Badge does half damage back to enemies that they directly attack Mario. So it's It's Zap Tap. Won't work on some enemies. It's Zap Tap, but, you know, not as useful because it does allow you to jump on electrified enemies. Also costs 7. And it also only works on attacks that make physical contact with Mario, so, like, basically it only works on attacks that Zap Tap would work on. Alright, we're done with that. Hello, River? Hey, what's up? Oh, River, I know a few things I'll get into this dungeon. I was supposed to do it, well, right now I can take you straight to level 50. Costs a little extra dough, though. Oh! Interesting. That wasn't in the original. You can just go straight to level 50. Very useful for if you miss titles on the later portion of it, but I don't think there's any. I don't think we missed any titles. It's weird to me that the Atomic Boo is lower than the Dark Boo in this, like, order. Then again, they also have 2 entries for the Iron Class, one with the red shoes, or pink shoes, one with the green shoes. Alright, let's finish the game. I'm gonna be real, if 100% requires badge lists completion, as well as, like, recipe completion, I don't know where the badges were missing. Well, I know that this one is P up, D down, P, because obviously P down, D up, D down, or P down, D up, P. So, power up, defense down, partner. I don't know what this is. Originally, I thought this was triple dip, but I didn't realize they had reworked double dip. The double dip badge to make it to where if you just equip 2 of them, it functions as triple dip. I don't know where to get this one other than maybe you get lucky with an enemy, and I don't even know what this one would be. I'm actually shocked that it wasn't Pit of 100 Trials. You know, it'd be a lot more meaningful if the closing of the 1,000-year door there actually trapped you in Chapter 8, the 1,000-year door. Palace of Shadow.
Look, this place is freaky, but we don't have a choice, Mario. We gotta get in there and save Princess Peach before this gets out of hand. Come on, Mario.
So yeah, we can just go back at any time. We'll skip the cutscene. That said, thinking about it, I actually should do one thing real quick. And that is go sell some items and buy life shrooms. I actually don't know if it's more, you know, I feel like it is actually more worth it to just, as weird as it is to say, you know, actually I could totally just get rid of quick change, because like, even if because like even if we don't have Goombella out, I just have to not miss my action command, right? There, but then what do I equip over? What else do I equip? I guess quick change is probably the better option. Alright, so I have a couple of things that I need to take care of. Real quick. Those things are very specifically being... items do I have? 20 of 20. Okay, well I can sell the Courage Shell, and then buy Life Shroom, and then sell other stuff and buy Life Shrooms. Sell. Not Life Shroom. Not sure. Well, Choco Cake isn't a bad one. Neither is HP Drain. I guess we'll get rid of the Earthquake for now. Buy the Life Mushroom to make up for the one that I'm missing, that I lost. So... Thunder Rage... I guess HP Drain isn't bad. I could get rid of these maple syrups, but... it's not really necessary. I can't believe they put a completion bonus of 999 coins at the end of the Pit of 100 Trials. Like, it's so easy to get money in this. I guess real quick while I'm at it, we may as well. Cause I thought we finished the Trouble Center last time, but we can make sure real quick. We can make sure nothing get popped up for Chapter 8. I don't think anything will change. Like, I'm sure Luigi's still in his same spot, which actually is different from the original, if I remember correctly. I think in the original he was on the over in West Road Board. Yep, no badges for sale. No. The main reason I'm not like no more troubles. Play the board if you want in such trouble with this, will you? You want an explanation on this in your Trouble Center. Oh, I'm good. Let's see. If you're having trouble with someone's trouble, I can give you some more info. Yeah, well, that is not useful to me in the slightest. Oh, I forgot to sell the Courage Shell. Here, have this Courage Shell. You can just have it. I don't even want the money at this point. It's not necessary. It's so unnecessary. Like the only thing Like, I guess if I really wanted to, I could go grind against Amazy Daisies. Or try to find Amazy Daisies, on the path to creepy steeple and grind against those, but there's no point in doing that because it's not like we're ever gonna run out of flower points. Even if we somehow run low, we have plenty of ways of recovering our flower points. Which one was it? Oh, it was down. Okay. Palace of Shadow. The Palace of Shadow, or the palace found behind the 1,000-year door in the ruins beneath Rogueport. No shine sprites, no star pieces. Oh, I didn't realize you could zoom the map out. Yeah, it's very weird missing 14 tattles. I guess I can put this mouse. I don't think there's anything I mean, there's like probably like some hidden blocks and stuff that I've missed. I don't think there's anything like super important that I've missed. Huh? What the heck? What's the purpose of this? Miss Mouse? What? Something to the left? Eh? Something to the right. Is she just broken? Does she just not work correctly in this camera? She's indicating that there's something to the left. Oh, that is a little awkward. Hang on, I need to encounter this guy. That way I can do this. And get my 1 health back. Also get us to 35 flower points as if we needed more. Gotta be very careful here so that I don't accidentally hit HP, because if I do, that's really funny. The flower points are just surrounded. Anyway, as I was saying, I had to be really careful there so that I didn't accidentally select HP, because if I did, I'd have to go all the way back to whatever his name was. Cheto. Come here, you. Come here. Come here. To the left. To the right. Oh, what the heck? Was that it? Was that what you were serving? Is some another it? Nope, there is another thing. So I guess there's a thing over here? Oh, stopwatch, okay. It's not even worth. I'll just leave it there. I'm just trying to make sure there's no I'm trying to make sure there's no hidden badges. Oh, what the? I didn't realize it could still damage me. Mr. Softener. Yes, fight me. I need to heal. Multi-bounce. Honestly, I am curious as to whether or not, So what's crazy is those attacks don't actually, What's crazy is those attacks don't actually, Oh, okay. Yeah, we need these. And unlike the original Paper Mario, this one has a legit title log. It's not just for the benefit of the player, so... Bombshell Bill.
That's a Bombshell Bill! These things are repeatedly shot out by Bombshell Bill blasters. Max HP is 3, attack is 6, and defense is 2. Its attack is high, but its HP is low, so take it out before it takes you out. And then again, if you focus on these guys, you'll never win. Smack that Bombshell Bill blaster!
Right, and now that we have... Since we have Chill Out equipped, it's perfectly fine for us to just, you know... run into them. It'll be fine even if we didn't have Chill Out equipped, because we have such high damage reduction, they only deal 1 damage. Oh! That was the worst possible time they could have fired, right as they got on screen. This build is... strong would be an understatement, but we are also almost level 40, so... What was I thinking? Please attack fight the blasters now? I didn't even know you could invulnerability phase past them. I think that's new for this one. Or an oversight in this one. You're not supposed to be able to do that.
That's a Bombshell Bill blaster. It fires Bombshell Bills. Makes sense, right? Max HP is 10 and defense is 4. It's really, really tough. Yeah, hard to hurt this guy. The thing is, if you don't take it out, it'll keep shooting Bombshell Bills at you. So you gotta figure out how to beat it. A way to beat it and fast.
Multi-ropes. And then we get the flower point back. Ooh, is this? All or nothing! Oh my gosh! That's so worthless! Why did they put that here? That used to be sold by the guy in Roadport that sold us Jumpman and Hammerman. I forgot what his, I think his name is Charlie or something like that. Why the hell would they put All or Nothing as one of the last badges in the game? I thought they had just gotten rid of it entirely. Especially, it costs 4 badge points to use. That's so worthless at this point. Because you can literally, for that power, that increases the power by 1. You could literally equip. Actions remain boosted by 1 as long as you get the action command off. But you could also just spend those 4 badge points on 4 power rushes and get 8 attack. I mean, I guess that's the last badge other than this P up, D down, P. Yeah, I thought they had just gotten rid of All or Nothing entirely. Because it was kind of a, it's kind of a mediocre badge. Oh my. That's not something I realized was a thing. This way? This way? The good news is I don't think we can actually run into these spikes as long as we don't jump on them. Okay, so we have to go this way. I could do the jump rope thing here. It's not worth it though. It's like it's coins, yes, but. Oh! I jumped off accidentally. Whew. Okay, fine. I guess we will do the jump rope thingy. Okay, fine. We'll reload the save point because I hate environmental hazards. Like, that's one of the biggest things is, like, you put a save point right before the annoying environmental hazard section. Just make the environmental hazard section not cringe. Ah! What the? Are you serious? What? How did I hit that? Alright, we'll reload again. I somehow hit that at just the perfect angle to catch, like, the back fire and the back of the, spinning fire thingy. And get the coin, which wasn't even touching the fire. Okay, that was entirely my fault, but we'll still reload. I just completely blanked. I'm just like, I just completely forgot that one was even there. But the worst part is it sends you back to the beginning, so it might not even, so it might actually legit be worth it to just do the fire jump rope thingy. Okay, reloading, because it... it changed in the speed in the middle of the rotation. So I don't know what to do about that. It was going faster, and then like as it approached Mario, it suddenly slowed down. What? I jumped! Reloading. I jumped and the game just decided to eat my input. I guess I could try equipping Vivian, but I don't really want to do that because that's... I think that would be even... I think that would make it... I no joke think that would be harder than just doing it like this. Ooh. Are you serious? How am I supposed to fucking do this? I think I legit had to paper mode it, right? And they put a fucking... They put the fucking heart block here. What's this about? Look, look. None shall pass by. But those who would disturb her sleep fall into the depths of endless darkness. May the intruder never find the key to this door. Oh, I'm being bullied here. Oh look, dry bones. Good thing we already tattled on them from earlier. Dark bones.
That's a Dark Bones. It's the baddest of the Bones gang. Max HP is 20, attack is 5, and defense is 2. Once HP goes down to 0, it collapses into a pile, but it'll rise again eventually. Fire and explosions will put a permanent end to it getting back up, though. Its HP is high, so it's hard to take it down. Like any other bones, it sometimes builds friends if it feels outnumbered. It's a pretty tough enemy. You better take it and its buddies out all at once.
Can you not? I was literally doing the multi-bounce. Like I pressed the button to do multi-bounce when that popped up. House key. Alright. Alright, who's next? Ooh, also mushroom. Can't carry any more items. Well, goodbye, Mr. Softener. I somehow hit both. I didn't think that was possible. Oh, green. One of those green bubble dudes. Am I missing any regular? I'm missing a regular Koopa Troopa. Or Magic Koopa. Well, I'm missing one variant of Magic Koopa. I'm missing this. I'm missing... I think I know what this one is. I don't know what this one is. Unless it's maybe like a second Dupless fight where he has more health for whatever reason. Don't know what this one is. Don't know what these ones are. I know one of these is Shadow Queen. I think it's this one over here is Kami Koopa. Because spoiler alert, there's... Oh, Grotus is... And Mini Grotus is one as well. Oh, is that the... Yep, D down P. Nice. We finally got a complete badge list. That is... Why did they put these badges so late? They're so... Like, there's no point in having them at this stage. Ice Storm. Meh. Goodbye, Ice Storm. Congrats, you bearer of badges. Congratulations, you've obtained every single badge, whether earned or uncovered, purchased, or found. The collection is complete. The complete collection is now at your fingertips. As proof of your efforts, we've sent you a special reward, the Badge Trophy. Check your useful items to admire it yourself, or show it off to friends. You've earned the right to brag. Oh. So there actually might be a reason for unlocking the full recipes. If I do that, I'll probably pull up a recipes list after, like, fully beating the game then. I wish I knew what I was missing here. I think I know I know who this is. It's another boss called Gloomtail. I don't know who I don't know what this one is. Or these. I think one of these is Grotus, and there's like a Grotus Ets or Mini or something like that that functions the same as like the Mini Yetses or whatever. What am I missing here? I guess it's follow the lit path. Inside the Palace's shadow, it seems normal, but I bet there's a secret here. I'm gonna assume it's just follow the lit torch. It's probably the same as in that one other area. Oh, I guess not, huh? I was gonna say there was that one other area where we had to follow like where we had to follow a, Oh, you know what? No, that was in OG Paper Mario. And it was in Bowser's Castle, where we had to follow... What the hell? So do I just go back the way I came? I guess so. You had to follow... Like, there were torches along a wall indicating a path, and you had to take that path. Is that 10 or 110? I can't tell. I certainly hope it's 10. You get out of one mirror room just to find another one. It's huge. I mean, it's like an underground city, right? What is this place? Gee, it's almost like they said in the beginning of the game and every chapter since that, oh, there was a city that was, you know, taken over by, or destroyed by the cataclysm from the Thousand-Year Door. Well, we didn't know at the time that it was cataclysm, but, you know, we learned that it was a cataclysm, eventually, at some point. Well, we learned that it was a demon soul that unleashed a cataclysm. But the cataclysm that, you know, destroyed the town. Oh, did I break something? Because these aren't, I don't think those are supposed to be there. Did I? Also, very, very Bowser themed. Oh! Oh. Legit battle time. And by legit battle, I mean I select multi-bounce and win. I'm sorry, I select multi-bounce, I do the action command, and then I win. Because I don't have the... Inside the Palace of Shadow, this is another corridor, big surprise. Take it from me, if you ever feel lost, the best thing to do is take a good hard look at everything around you. Hi, Storm. Goodbye. Oh, I guess this is the end of the corridor. Who are you? Hi, I killed Hooktail and Bonetail. You withstood me eons. Who dares to follow this secret place? Hey, isn't that Hooktail? We totally beat her before. What's she doing back? What? Well, you destroyed my precious young sister. How did you... Like, haven't you been sealed here for 1,000 years? What's the age difference between you and Hooktail? I wonder why she hadn't married recently. Wait, what? How do you get mail in this area? Breaking the immortals. I am Hooktail. I will avenge my sister by taking your lives. That knock on your bones. I already beat Bonetail. My first meeting ages. I'll take my time and toy with you for a while. Can't flee this fight. It's funny that they think I was gonna flee this fight. That's Gloomtail. I think he's Hooktail's brother. I see the family resemblance. Wow, just because they're both dragons, Goombilla? SSP is 80, attack is 8, defense is 2.
He'll bite or stomp you, and he may also breathe poison on you. Great. As HP gets low, he may throw in some other attacks as well. Wouldn't surprise me. Especially watch out for his Mega Breath move, because the word is it's gnarly. He also stores power for some attacks, so use Vivian to hide to avoid those. Or just one-shot him with a normal jump attack and make the game easy. Because the game's too easy.
I thought I missed the action command there, and I had a miniature heart attack. Question marks? Star Stone, a strange star-shaped stone. Alright, what's this way? Hey, Gloomtail, what do I do with this? Okay, he doesn't feel like talking. He's got a little bit of a headache. Understandable. So what's this way? Gradual syrup, trash. Star, not as trash. Mystery, also trash. Well, I'm glad we managed to get every badge. We had most of the tattles as well. The only thing we're like really lacking on is recipes, and that's because there's not much point in making anything other than maple supers, as you can see. Like, obviously, you know, there's honey candy, for example. I imagine there's like a maple syrup and a jam and jelly version of those. I'm sure we could also cook like a fire flour to make, I don't know, hot soup. Or spicy soup, rather. If we just make just a fire flour. It says here that, like, oh, for the couples cake, you mix a snow bunny with spicy soup, and you get the couples cake. I don't know how that works out, honestly, but, you know, video... Mushroom Kingdom magic. So I don't actually know what we're supposed to do with this, and I hope I didn't completely break the game. Because it's entirely possible that they didn't account for using first attack badges to beat those chain jumps. If I remember correctly... Oh, that respawned? That's hilarious. If I remember correctly... You had to beat the chain jumps to unblock those pipes. Oh, let's equip Goombella. If I remember correctly, you had to use, or you had to beat those chain jumps to open these pipes, specifically. This is Palace Courtyard, but it feels so cold and icky. It's like time stopped here. Maybe I just throw, maybe you just throw Bobbery in now. Okay, that's exactly what it is. You just fucking throw Bobbery in there. I have several questions. first being, isn't there supposed to be a rematch against the Shadow Sirens and where they have Dupless along or in tow? Because, like, that's a scary prospect, because that's potentially 3... No, I guess not really. I can kill Marilyn immediately, and then I just have to worry about Beldum. Actually, it might be better to just kill Beldum outright, because Beldum can freeze, and a freeze would be a death sentence. For, like, the bosses. Oh, that makes more sense. My problem would be... Oh, if Marilyn deals... The only potential risk is Marilyn and Dupless hitting us. I'd rather... Or hitting Mario. But I'd rather run the risk that they somehow hit through 2 close calls, 2 pretty luckies, and a lucky day multiple times on Mario. Yeah, see, this is often miss, sometimes miss, sometimes miss. Wearing 2 or more further increases the chance of the enemy misses. Like, like, we have an evasion tank. We have an agility tank, Mario. I guess it's technically possible that, Lucky Day doesn't... No, or not Lucky Day, that Pretty Lucky doesn't stack. But I feel like it would be weird if Close Call and other time, and like, anything else that has, like, multiple instances of a badge. I feel like it'd be weird if those stats, but not specifically the Lucky Badge. Or the Lucky Badges. Well, especially because, like, it even outright says that Close Call, that it were stats. Wait, do I interact with these? This is intriguing. This is very interesting. I can't interact with... Oh!
Mario, look at that! It's totally huge. What is it, you think?
Something that I can use the Star Stone for. Oh, you have got to be kidding me.
How could there be such a huge tower underground? And why was it built? And why are there so many rooms? I love a good mystery, but this might be too many mysteries.
Yeah, I don't want to go through 8 rooms to get keys for this. And then we completely real with you, Goombella. Let's go all the way down to the bottom. I don't care that we have infinite flower points. It's annoying. What is this? 7 hewn by a fell hand. Onward, onward, onward. Retreat, retreat. 1, 2, 3. So what was the 7? Okay, at least we don't have to, like, fight bosses for all of them. Alright, 1 key down, 7 to go. They could have at least put a save block, like, in this room. But no, instead they had to put the closest save block outside. Peered far and wide across the land. The unseen may yet be felt, be it here, be it there. Okay, I guess it's just the one switch. Goombella, because Goombella's the only important that matters at this point. And the only reason Goombella even matters is because she has Rallywink. If it was any other part, if Goombella didn't have Rallywink, none of the partners would matter. They would, like, I would probably use Koops just because he has built-in defense. Stones to rival the celestial spheres. All you see isn't there. All you see isn't all there be. Touch it to pass through it. Yo, Goombella, these hints telling us exactly what to do are kind of nice, aren't they?
There's something on the wall. Someone tells me it's related to the history of this tower.
I mean, not really. It's more just like a. Hey, this is exactly how you solve this puzzle. Oh hey, an Ultra Hammer block. What? Master of Shadow, Queen of Fear. 4 souls, twin rooms. 2 are 1, 1 is 2. So my problem... Okay, let's start reloading this room. Oh, didn't allow me to... I mean, I guess I could do this, maybe. Does this work? It does not work. Interesting. You can't throw Bobbery on top of here. Four souls, twin rooms. 2 are 1 and 1 is 2. Is there a way to, like... Is this a flurry? No. Master of Shadow Queen. Yeah, I don't... Nothing in here. I don't know. I don't know. I hope I didn't mess up by breaking that one block. Not log. That one block. I actually don't remember this puzzle. Okay. Clearly I didn't mess up by breaking that block. So the trick is, how do I get up here? This is about a lot. No matter what you do, you can't break it. Seriously. Sure, this tower. 4 stones, twin runes. 2 are 1, 1 is 2. I understand. Okay, that's annoying. So there's so the floor directly above here is what I'm looking for. That's actually, I assume that's it anyway. Oh no, where am I? Where am I in terms of like the orientation? Like, is this still the back? I don't think that's the back, right? I think that's the opposite side now. Yes, this is the opposite side, so that means that this is the room that I need to go. This should be the room that I need to go into. It was not this room. This room was a lie and a blasphemy. Oh my, this is a lot of enemies. I was trying to get them all to, I was trying to do like a jump to kill at least one of them without fighting, but it didn't end up working out. I don't even know if I did that right. Let the weakest... Then let fall the weakest and build to the strongest. Did I do that right accidentally? I guess it doesn't count, or I guess it doesn't consider first attack badges. Alright, so ignoring the fact that this castle doesn't dimensionally make sense because it said twin rooms, but I guess it meant this room over here is the twin to the other room, even though the logic would dictate twin rooms means one on top of the other. But if you watch that room as we go downstairs, we'll do it in a little bit. If you watch that room as we go downstairs, the stairs up in heaven's shown. The shy one hides their shape, the shy ones hide their face. As I was saying, if you watch that room as we go down and track it, it doesn't line up correctly with the other one. this the map? Can't see it so much. Straight on, straight onward. Destroy what lies in your path. That's why I'm wrong. It will line up correctly because we're looking at the room on the left, and when we come back, it'll actually, yeah. If you track it, so if you track that room on the left, it should end up in the position right here, I think. Okay, so there's one. It's still right there. Actually, it ended up right here. You know, a better hint that they could have done there would be as above, so below, but I guess the idea is that they're not... I guess technically the idea is that they're not... They're not, they're just identical rooms. They're not, you know, stacked on... They're technically not stacked on top of one another. But they're linked through magical forces, obvious. They're linked through other magical forces instead of just being directly on top of one another. Even though for the sake of design they made it work out, they just copy-pasted the floor design here. Even though it doesn't actually rotate correctly. That's a really funny oversight, honestly, and a really funny bit of trivia, that this room doesn't actually line up with its twin. They make it look like it does, but if you actually track where the rooms end up, they don't line up correctly. Hey, Billy, you want to take like half of these keys? As a matter of fact, everyone come out and grab a key. I guess it's not fair to Goombella because Goombella doesn't have arms, but still. Everyone else, grab a key and put it in the thing. I'll worry about the... I guess technically Mario can put 2 of them in. This feels like we're arming a super weapon. The stars in the heavens shone, carrying the lore of the sky, carrying secrets from on high. By skill and might engraved in stone, stones to rival the celestial spheres, the 7 hewn by a fell hand, feared land, fear far and wide across the land, master of shadow, queen of fear.
Wow, it's moving! Huh? What? What was that?
That was, well, that's the way to the final boss opening, as a matter of fact. Full health, yep. Make sure, because this... We're definitely about to come into a rematch. We're definitely... there's a rematch against the Shadow Sirens, where they have Dupless instead of Vivian. Then there's a fight against Bowser and Kammy Koopa, followed immediately by a fight against Grotus. Which is insane, because we're missing 10 enemies, and 1, 2, 3, 4... And we only know where about... 1, 2... Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... We know about 7... We know about 8 of them. Maybe 9 if the Shadow Queen has in second form has like an alternate entry. But I doubt it. Also, I love that that they didn't change and get rid of the horns on Bonetail, even though they're very obviously covered in flesh for both Hooktail and Gloomtail. Hold on, let me make sure I'm saved, because this is one of the fights. This is the fight I think I'm the most concerned about, because there's 3 enemies and they might all have tattle entries.
We've been waiting for you, Mario. We've been waiting for you, Mario. Mario? What? Professor Frankly? What are you doing here? Thank you so much for opening the door for us, Mario. Yes, that was nice. With your do-goody predictability, my plan is progressing very smoothly. Opening the door for you? What do you mean by that, you total hag? Hey, so you still don't see? Such fools. The Professor Frankly you were with when you opened the 1,000-year door was none other than this little freak in a sheep. My name's Dupless. Hurry up, Professor Frankly's still passed out. Is probably still passed out, dreaming a little dream. Poor thing, and once we get rid of you here, our plan will be nearly complete. Ready for the end, my dears? You and that traitor Vivian have a date with eternity.
Go!
That's right, Slick. Eternity. Shut up, freak. Oh, okay, right. Sorry. Oh, it's the end, alright, but not for us, Beldum. You guys are going down. Come, my sort of lovelies. Marilyn, freak sheet.
Go!
I said my name's Dupless.
You want to disrespect you like that? I mean, you still control my body for a little while, Dupless. I'm just saying.
Alright, my kind of lovelies. This time we take out Mario and his goon squad for good. So if I catch you slacking, you'll be up for incredible punishment. Come tomorrow.
Go!
Okay.
Okay, they all have tattle entries. That's what I was afraid of. Alright, so Beldum first, for Seek and Freeze, and that's an actual death sentence.
That's Beldum. She's the leader of the 3 Shadows, back again. Max HP is 30, attack is 5, and defense is 0. Her special move is a Blizzard Blast. If it hits you, you'll totally freeze. She has lots of other tricks up her sleeves, too. I wonder what that plan was that she mentioned. What do you think they're up to?
Obviously, they just want to revive the Shadow Queen. Alright, one down. I'm hoping Dupless goes next. Maybe Marilyn will charge.
Hey, I'll leave the rest to you.
Wow, we got a bunch of experience for that, actually, surprisingly. Ooh, that's fine. Oh, that's less fine. Alright. Tattle on Marilyn.
That's Marilyn. She's Beldum's sister, or another one of the 3 Shadows. Max HP is 40, attack is 7, defense is 0. She'll attack you directly or use lightning. She also saves up energy for big attacks sometimes. So long as you avoid the brunt of her attacks, you shouldn't be too tough.
Alright. We're gonna have to take a risk here. Because it doesn't do any good. Alright, we're at 3. Good. Nice, he's transforming. Oh, he's transforming into me! That's a horrible that's horrible. Oh my gosh! I'm terrified of this. I didn't know he could transform into you.
That's Dupless. He's a shapeshifter and even turned into you once, Mario. I mean, look at it. He's looking right now. His max HP is 60, attack is 6, and defense is 0. He may turn into one of us in attack. When he does, he'll have our abilities. Hey, how do you think he became one of the 3 shadows? Isn't that weird? How do you think he stands Beldum's abuse? You think he's alright in the head?
I get the... Nope. 1 early. Oh my... actually, no, I think it was too early. That's fine. We stared death in the face there.
Oh no!
The only thing that can beat the Danger Mario build, the other Danger Mario build. I don't know if he actually took our... So I don't know if he actually took our effects from, like, Danger Rush. I doubt it. Or, not Danger Rush, Power Rush.
At this rate, you will never lose.
Good. Anyway, like I was saying, I don't know if he actually took the effects of Power Rush, but that was very, very scary. The realization that there is the chance that he had 70 attack power, because that's how our badge setup is. Oh my gosh. It actually, so it wasn't as scary, at first, because I thought he was gonna transform and that was gonna be his turn. I didn't realize he could transform and still attack. Wait. Okay, so that is for sure 3. So we're missing 7, one of which appears to be another type of Magic Koopa. Oh, you know what? Bowser probably has his own title entry as well, a secondary title entry as well. Yeah, because this one's the Glitz Pit one, and this other one's probably Shadow of Palace one, where he has more health. So that's 1, 2, Kammy Koopa, Bowser. I don't know what this one or this one. Grotus Etz. Shadow Queen. Yeah, I don't know what these two are, and I don't... I'm hoping I didn't somehow... miss, like, a title entry here? But I don't think I can, right? I don't think I could have, right? I'm pretty sure every quote-unquote missable title entry, except for maybe the ones in Chapter 8, you can receive from the trash can, but, like, we've gotten everything from Chapter 8. The only thing I can think of is, like... Yeah, no, this is... Oh, this is bad. And Yoshi out just trying to scout some stuff. This is fine. We multi-bounce and we win. How am I missing? How do I not have 9 coins? Oh, I understand now. This way, and then I have to equip Yoshi to make this jump, which is a little annoying. Honestly, I don't care. I don't care. Whatever that is, it doesn't bother me. So that's interesting. There's a little crack-looking thing right there. Oh, it's one of these. What? There we go. Again, I don't care. I don't care what's in those question mark blocks, I just... That for sure opens the path to the right. But I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious about what happens if I drop down. Thank you for positioning yourself in such an advantageous manner. I see. What? Why is there an invisible wall here? But ow. That's not what I thought was gonna happen. That's not what I thought was gonna happen there. Oh, for the love of. Alright. Apple Bobbery, go right there, and then boom. Yoshi. And then we go here. Next we... Oops. Concealed path 3. keys. I was gonna say, can I not switch partners right now, or what's going on? I'm just gonna go this way. Oh, hello. What the heck? Shooting star. I... Goodbye HP drain again? I'll just get rid of the shooting star. But that's not the only thing that's in this Palace of Shadows, is just... That's like the only things that are left are just like... little small... things like, ooh, there's a shooting star here, which... Right, a shooting star is, you know, pretty valuable and deals 6 damage, but... Okay... So, left flank... Then, so... Leftmost... Third... Fourth... And 6th. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So we hit the left. I'm assuming that means we hit the leftmost one, skip one, hit the next 2, skip one, hit the next one, and hit the second one from the right. And I can only assume that is for a puzzle in here. Insane, but... Oh, I was right, it's for this puzzle here. There. There. Alright. All that is moving now. Actually, we didn't need spike at all. Okay. Oh. I meant to get Flurry. You know, at least it put me up here. I'm gonna assume there's nothing further. Can't think of a fight. Oh, that's. Oh, I was gonna say, oh, that's just one chain jump. That's actually really sad. Like, it doesn't even, you know, have the effect of making me use multi-bounce. It's just free heal. How the hell am I supposed to do that? Yoshi, I guess? Oh. Yep, Yoshi. And that was a palace key, are you kidding? That was required. How do I get back then? What? Go down here? I totally can go down here. It was perfectly safe to go down here this entire time. There's a shooting star right there. Oh, this is fine. We simply multi-bounce and win. Oh, life mushroom over there. Honestly, life mushroom wouldn't be a bad grab over the HP drain. Or the shooting star. Because, like, at least that has a bit... At least that has utility. Like, I don't think I'm ever gonna use... Like, I don't think we ever... I don't ever see us in a situation where we use the shooting star. Or... But whatever. We have a lot of life rooms. Sort by types. Okay, there's once again a bunch of items. Oh wow, we're just here. Yeah, so they never address how all these guys got in here before us. Jeepers, this room gives me a super bad feeling, Mario. What is this chamber? But yeah, they never address how all these guys got in here before you did. I'll finally meet Mario. I'm looking forward to this, I must admit.
So this chump is the leader of those astronauts?
Yes, correct. I am the supreme leader of the secret society of X-Nuts. I am Gordas. But I'm getting ahead of myself. I really must express my thanks to you first. Do you know why? You have gathered together all the crystal stars I was seeking.
No, so the last crystal star we found was on the moon. What did we do?
You just realized now, do you? Yes, instead of taking the few crystal stars you fools have bumbled into, it's far easier to let you find them all and open the 1,000-year door for me. Even though it doesn't explain how the hell I got here before you. How kind of you to bring them all here to me. I guess when the crystal stars originally united, they unlocked the door, but it's a plot hole. It's a plot hole that's not addressed, because, like, we can't walk up to the door and open it without going through the cutscene where we had the magical map, or without that, the cutscene where we have, you know, magical map and all the crystal stars, and triggering that last one. All I had to do was entrust the last crystal star to my least competent underling. I don't suppose Crump had any idea of my plan, though. So whether he beat you or lost to you, the crystal stars would have been together in mine anyway. Pure genius. Now, I thought that the very shadows would do a little more to slow your progress, but it appears they're so useless that even this small task is beyond them. No matter, hey, now get the pleasure of sending you to oblivion.
Be careful, Mario. This jerk looks totally nasty.
Once you fools are gone, no one will stand in my way. Gordas will rule the world.
No way we let that happen.
Now come.
Oh, interesting. In the original, you fought Gordas after fighting Bowser, immediately after fighting Bowser and Kammy Koopa.
You meet your hits, you meddlesome fools. You will know my power.
Can't flee this fight. Alright, we have to take a big risk here. He also didn't get to start off with Gordas X's in the original. So that's another big change. That's a Gordas X. It protects Gordas. Mass HP is 3, attack is 4, and defense is 0. This guy has no problem on his own, but Gordas' defense goes up for each of them. Now, as for surrounding him, we won't be able to damage him at all. So let's dish out. He also spawns 2 of them per turn. So let's dish out some hurt to them while we pound on Gordas. Got it? Alright, just multi-mounts here. Oh! That's not good. Okay, we got the super guard. Okay. Oh my gosh, they're so fast. Okay, we need to... Shut up, I'm thinking. That's really bad. I missed my timing. That's Gordas. He's the head of the X-Nuts who kidnapped Peach. Mass HP is 50, attack is 7, defense is 1. But when he has Gordas X's surroundings, defense would go up by that number. He may also use electricity, fire, and time-stopping magic. That doesn't sound good. He's a totally weird guy. I mean, why is he so intense and serious all the time? Okay, attack of 7 is nice to see. I guess we don't have to time to worry about that. Let's beat him and find Peach, because that's 7, assuming that pierces defense.
we still only take like two damage from that. Okay, we got it that time. Little known fact, also, you can target Grotus's hands to cancel out his attack when he doesn't have the barrier. Oh, nice, we luckied. So like if I go head bonk here, when we target the hand, if we target his staff, his next attack will just whiff. Not that it matters here, because we're going to do this. No. Star points. It's really funny that we're definitely gonna get that we're probably gonna get another level up. You are more than you seem, but this is not finished. I saw even this possibility. Huh? Watch this. Oh, this is different as well.
Am I? Mario! Princess Peach?
Move one step or you will breathe no more.
You wouldn't.
Now try this. I wasn't given the chance to super guard.
Mario!
Guard. Now, again. Okay, I definitely... Yeah, we're not giving him the chance.
Mario! What do we do, Mario? What are we done for if we don't attack him?
Attack. Whoa, you dare defy me? Do not care for the life of your beautiful princess. Very well done. What? Oh. So we don't actually take damage in that cutscene, because obviously we wouldn't be able to do anything about it if we did. Oh.
Bowser!
That was a surprise. I didn't think I'd fall. Probably ancient tower construction.
Your impactfulness. Are you okay?
What are you doing here? Where's Mario here? We're saving the world?
And Peach as well?
I don't know what's going on here, but I'm gonna put it into it right now. Mario, first I got you, then I did the princess, and then the crystal storms.
What? This is totally unfair. All this in Bowser too? Also, wouldn't it be quicker to take the crystal stars than the princess? I'm just saying, like, if you already are fighting Mario, he's literally right there. Smarter, better movement option is to just take the crystal stars and then go grab the princess. Because you'd have to walk to the princess, then walk all the way back over here.
Oh, one out from Battle Mario? Yes, easy pickings. There's an egg flush of plumber down the drain. Alright, Bowser and Kamikopa, let's... I don't know which one's the more threatening. What's a finale without Bowser appearance, huh? A crowning finale, that's what. I won't steal all I trying to take my peach.
Mario, you sniveling bug, this is it for you.
Can't flee this fight. Alright, Gambella. Give us the tattle on Bowser.
That's Bowser, genius. You've only fought this guy like a bazillion times. He'll keep kidnapping Peach and you'll keep finding him until the end of time, I think. Or until Nintendo is bankrupt anyway. Max XP is 70, attack is 7, defense is 2. In addition to his fire breath, he jumps on you and bites. If you get stumped on, you'll be unable to use the command for a little while. Oh, and his bite sometimes poisons you as well, except for you have Feeling Fine equipped, so whatever. So, actually, I can't do anything. I don't know what Bowser's doing here, but we gotta defeat him quick. He also can breathe fire, which defeats his defense, and I, completely left that out.
No more! Kirby, take care of this, you burly hard dude! Okay, I tried supercarding, and I guess I was early. Bowser by far the bigger threat because he can target both of us.
That's Candy Koopa. She's an evil little witch who's always helping Bowser out. Max HP is 50, attack is 5, and defense is 0. She uses magic to raise her attack and defense or get electrified or invisible. When her HP gets low, she may also use magic to restore HP. The magic is totally annoying, so take her out before you focus on Bowser, except for because you're doing a danger build, the strat is the opposite. So you gotta feel for her having to hang out with Bowser all the time. But do you think Bowser has a harder time enduring her?
We got 20 star points, and another level up, and a clear bonus. Hey, good news, we're going into the final fight against the Shadow Queen with 40 flower points and Matt's badge points. How could this happen?
Phew, that was hairy. This was some that dweeb's hash. Now let's save Peach, okay, Mario? What? Where's Grotus? Yoing! That was Peach!
You guys couldn't have held on for like 10 seconds, for like 20 seconds, could you? Alright, well, let's... Save... And... continue with, what we're doing. I'll see what's in the chest, but so if I toss the Ultra Shroom... Oh, I didn't mean to use it. If we toss the Ultra Shroom and leave... and then come back, is the Ultra Shroom still gone, or does it get placed back in the chest? It does get placed back in the chest. That's actually really nice. It's also really funny that they bother putting a heart block there when there was a heart block and a save block right next to each other in the previous room. There's also a save block right here as well, which is even more funny. Jam and jelly. Yeah, we'll just reload. But yeah, this is why I wasn't really concerned about the stuff in the Palace of Shadow. Because I knew basically all of it was just items that we were maxed out, items, and we were maxed out on them. Alright, let's do this. Final boss time.
bad for you, Mario. You're too late.
What's going on?
Gak, gak, gak. Look well, in the coffin behind me sleeps the legendary treasure. This tomb holds the soul of that ancient demon, the wielder of destruction. The crystal stars you brought here will endure the seal. The human soul is in speechless body and bring life to the most powerful witch in millennia.
That's why you nabbed her? Mario, I'm so sorry. Sending you that map caused all this trouble, didn't it?
I mean, if you didn't send us the map, we would have never gotten a single crystal star, and the Not still would have found all of them. And it's never outright stated that having the map is necessary to find the crystal stars or open the door. It's very heavily implied with the fact that you get the map first, canonically, but...
Gak, 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 gak. With the power of the witch, I will rule this pathetic world.
Should you be saying that about what is essentially a demon god? Or like, I guess like a... I know that's kind of like redundant demon god in the typical sense, but think of it like Dragon Ball sense, where like, demon is a race.
The time has come at last. The world will be mine. Now arise, arise, my shadow queen.
This is new, I'm pretty sure. Like, I think in the original, she's just like surrounded by like a black cloud and Peach is surrounded by like a black cloud and transforms into, well, you're about to see. Hands! Hands! I should play Super Paper Mario, or the rest of the Paper Mario games after this, but I know Luigi's Mansion 2 is, the remake is coming soon, along with... What's going on? Also there's the Elden Ring DLC, also I wanted to play Cyberpunk because apparently it's a completely new game from the first time I played through it, basically.
What's all this? The sky it's turning dark. Has cold me back.
It is I, my shadow queen.
Here. Where's the vessel?
It is here, this girl who lies before you.
Yes, a fine vessel. Now.
The disco guy is still there, as they're on Kill and Keep them. What's all this then? Am I to deduce that this is the end of the world? What was that? Something terrible has happened.
No! Could the demon of legend have truly awakened? No! This is unthinkable!
Oh, that's a nice addition. So yeah, she just appeared in this form in the original, if I remember correctly. I think a lot of that cutscene still happened, but like Peach just, like, if I remember in the original, like, you don't see the actual form of the Shadow Queen, and she's just surrounded by, like, black smoke, and then appears in this form.
Witness my rebirth. My soul is not fully accustomed to this vessel, but I will learn to control this body soon enough. Peach!
Yes, my Lord Shadow Queen destroyed these impudent fools.
Why you that would command me? What sort of being are you?
Oh, what do you mean? I thought you were about to be the one who woke you. If this pride will do as I say. No, or else I will send you back to... dead.
You do well to learn your proper place, slave. No one commands me. My powers are not yet fully restored, but they will come in time.
So are you a good guy? Are you on our side, or...?
Well, what's going on, Mario? I don't... My queen! You have returned to us. Ah, Beldum, what ages have passed? So, you are the one truly responsible for calling me back, yes? Yes, my queen. I searched for a pure heart that you might inhabit. And as I did, I spread the rumor of a great treasure. Then I led the fools who had the crystal stars here to open the seal.
So why were they trying to stop us before?
Yes, you have fulfilled your duties admirably. I am not worthy, my queen. And who are these beings that stand before me? Yes, they appear to possess some modicum of power and maybe of some use. Mortals, if you become my faithful servants, I will not harm you. Well, what do we do, Mario? I mean, there's no way we can agree to serve her.
We're gonna become a servant.
Yes, you are obedient. Good, my pet. Now you are mine. You will serve me for eternity.
The second game over, and so the Shadow Queen engulfed the world with her foul magic. For Mario, for Peach, and for the world, it was. Game over. The second game over we get. Okay, we're gonna see what happens when we try again. I hope it just puts us back to the selection and we don't have to go back through the entire scene again. Okay, it lets us. Okay, it lets us skip ahead.
Well, what do we do, Mario? There's no way we can agree to serve her.
Refuse this witch.
I see, so you defy me. How amusing. Then, you wretched fools, you will learn the error of your ways.
No, you're gonna learn the error of messing with danger, Mario.
You are foolish to oppose me. Yes, that foolishness will have to be punished. Mario, if we don't defeat her now, the world is lost. Just don't even think of this, Peach. We've got to fight with everything we have, so let's go.
Can't flee this fight. Start off with the tattle. Like always.
Oh my gosh, what happened? I can't believe Peach got possessed. That's awful. Now she's the Shadow Queen. The demon that destroyed this town 1,000 years ago. Magic speed is 150, attack is 7, and defense is 0. She unleashed big lightning attacks. She also used magic to raise her attack and defense or to absorb HP. She may even tried to drag us into the darkness. I don't feel so good about attacking Peach, but we have to do something.
So, interestingly enough, despite the fact that she has that crown, in the original... In the original, you can jump on her without Spike Shield.
Don't think of it as Peach. We just had to fight to the end. Come on!
Okay, well, we had to power balance here.
So you're not weak. Maybe you're less useless than you appear. This body is unfamiliar to me. Yes, too unfamiliar. Let me assume my true form and show you real power. In this form, your attacks are like those of a child to me. You are lucky. You will perish with the honor of having seen true terror and power.
Oh. Okay. I guess these are just tattled normally. Let's just... defend. We're gonna have to get a little lucky here.
Is that your idea of an attack? Focus. Struggle as you might, but it won't be enough.
Okay, we got lucky. Oh, it's okay, that hurt. Double lucky. Stop that. Let's get Vivian out, I guess. Guess we can try Multigrunts again. Alright, let's Veil here. What? Oh, I hit.
Ooh, now taste my power.
Ugh. We are getting so many lucky rolls. Okay, so we're not actually gaining flower points back whenever we do our attacks. However, we can do this. Alright, let's try this again. A, B, B, A. And... super fun time, bingo! We got our flower points back.
What a troublesome little pest you are.
Alright, she's fully healed.
Yes, I have recovered from any slight damage I've taken. Now, how will I punish you for your resistance? Mario, what do we do? We could be done for.
We're not.
I will ask you again. Will you serve me? If so, I will forgive you for this. Forget it! I know we'll win! Very well. then you will perish. What is this? The crystal stars?
Yeah, the things that we were told can seal her back.
Ah!
Oh, that's really funny that it's appearing above the gallows, or with the gallows.
No! This is shiny.
Mayor, it's a crystal star. But I thought Mario had this thing. I wonder, kids, if this is related to the sky getting all dark and whatnot. You may be right, but I don't know. If anything's happened to my boy Koops and Mario.
Oh dear. Coops, you're okay, right? You promised me you'd come back, okay? The crystal star! What in the world? What's that doing here? This is very mysterious. Yes, a mystery, that. Snap out of here, Gertie! Man, he's in trouble! That's what the crystal star is. I just know it! Right? Okay. Hey, you're right, Kitsune. I can hear it. The crystal star is speaking to us. It's telling us that Mario is fighting to save the world. And he's in deep trouble! Mario, hurry! Come on! Don't give up! Yeah, you can do it, guys! Keep fighting, 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 keep fighting. Gonzalez! I mean, Mario. I know you're fighting far away right now. For us. For all of us. This crystal star has told us of your last brave stand.
Give me a moment, I'd like to hydrate. My throat is killing me.
Maybe we can't do much to help you, but we're thinking of you. All our wishes are for you, for your victory.
Roll, right, Gonzalez. Listen to me, Gonzalez. Anybody who's beat me is not allowed to lose.
That's right, you star. Tell that shrimp that beat us to never give in. Fight!
Listen to you, all our strength, G-Man. You feeling the love out there? Gonzalez! Get up, shrimp. Losers for losers. Losers, Gonzalez. Losers for losers. Fight on, Mario.
We get the point.
Don't you give up, Mario. Give it to him. Fight, fight, fight. Yeah, never give in. Yes, believe in yourself. Fight.
Mario, you may feel like it's going rough, like the tides have shifted against you. But if you lose, the world will be plunged into darkness forever. Please don't give in.
Vivian was her name, right? I've been working about the girl that was with Mario. I hope they're both okay.
They'll be fine. All of you. Mario will never give up. Mario will stand true. I still remember how easily you took care of that monster who had cursed us. And that was before the danger zone, so holy shit. We must have faith in him. We must believe that light will return to our world. Fight, Mario.
Fight! Fight on! Fight!
Even the crows.
Mario, don't give up! Stop him! You can do it!
Come on, you little folks! I can't bloomin' air you!
Fight, Bobby! Fight! Go, get him! Yeah, fight! Once more! Go, go, go! Do it, fight! You got him!
I'm a bummer! Show them what a real seabone's made out of, mate!
I do hope they're all okay. Do not fear, my dear. Luigi is my finest pupil. I'm sure he will prevail. But I worry nonetheless. So I so hope there is a future in which my little bub can grow and prosper.
I suppose all we can do is give him a rousing cheer.
Yes, certainly. I'm quite sure he can hear us through the power of the crystal star. Darn right, Dad. Go, Gonzalez, get him! Mario, you left me. Go, Gonzalez! Go, Gonzalez! Go get him! Huh? Mario? Gonzalez? Not Luigi? We are some little mare. Okay. Good work, my comrades. Now let us do it. Ready and... Mario! You're the bomb! You're the bomb! You're the bomb! Mario, you can do it. Royal boss, my mom! Oh, yeah, come on, Vivian! Royal boss! Is that... Can you hear them, Mario? So many voices! They're all sending us their wishes and positive energy. That's so sweet. What are these vile voices? Mario, look at that! What is this light? Oh! 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 Mario! That voice! Princess Peach? Mario, What? You wretched little girl! You disobey me! Mario! Take the last of my power! Unnecessary full heal? What is this? I feel completely revitalized! You brat! Obey me, girl! Farewell, Mario. I believe in you. Peach! Very cunning, princess. But you will not undo me. Know me as your queen.
Alright, this is the biggest moment.
Mario, this is our moment. We're almost there. Enough. This ends now.
Can't flee this way. This is the biggest moment where we need quick change. Like the only moment. We equip Goombella? No. We have to tattle her again. Alright, this is gonna suck. In the original, you didn't have to tattle her a second time.
That's the Shadow Queen. Wow, she's scary, but we gotta hold our ground. Max HP is 150, attack is 7, defense is 1. She used lightning and magic to boost her attack and defense power. If she uses her breath on us, we could be poisoned, confused, or lose power-ups. But the worst is when she saves energy for big attack. That is gnarly. We do best to just avoid it by hiding in the shadows of Vivian, I think. And boy, not only is her body scary, but her hands are pretty mean as well. She has several attack patterns, so watch closely to see what's coming. Now, Mario, let's do it! This is our final battle! Let's give it all we got!
I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. I hope she's not immune to damage like this. It'd be really annoying if she was. Yeah, so, fun fact. She would have... I think she would have healed if I hit her to 0 health. So that's what the extra bounces were for. Also, the shine sprites there are a scripted bingo. Clear bonus.
Impossible. Unthinkable. How could I cannot be beaten by lesser beings such as these.
Told you, Angel Mario breaks the game.
And I had just been reborn into this world. I cannot. I must not. My queen!
Gah!
My queen!
Gah! Gah!
Damn, you hit way harder than I thought. No, let's get out of here, Madeline.
Gah!
Hey, wait! Hey, wait! Princess Peach! Peach is totally okay. She's not even hurt. Mario! So, it's all over then. I'm so sorry, Mario. Who knew all of this would happen? Oh, it's totally okay, Peach. It was like no big deal. Thank you, all of you.
Aha! There you are, Mario! Well, can you believe those little brutes even came up to me and old Goomba? Bless the lady here. I was so worried about you all. You have no idea. Things, though, I guess we're in the clear, am I right? You kids so sure the real thing, I tell you. Yes, I really seem to be in one piece too, so all is well. So, without further ado, take a look at this. I found this in the way. This was with the treasure we heard rumors of in Remake. My theory has been correct all these years. There really was a legendary treasure.
Oh, Professor Frankly.
No, don't bring me down now. It might be something great. All's well that ends well, and all's well that ends well. Now, how about we get out of this dang place? How about we all get out of this dang place?
Let's go home, Mario. Back to everyone.
Cue credits? Yep, I think this is the credits.
So you're leaving then? Oh, well, that's too bad. Having you around really did wonders for my research.
Professor, we never let you monopolize Mario for your research anyway. Besides, you said I could be your research assistant for next term.
Yes, that's right, and I thank you, Goombella. No one else could put up with me for that long, I guess. Mario, I finished you leave here. Please don't forget about us, alright? And in return, we in return will wish that you find all the best in the future.
Never ever give up, Mario. That's the most important thing I learned from you. Thanks, Mario. Just promise me you'll think of me now and again, okay?
Mario, thanks to you, I've found courage and inner strength.
You know what I want to see? Apparently they did like a poll, or Nintendo did like a poll to like gauge reaction to this re-release. What I would like to see is like a new Paper Mario where they bring some of the Thousand-Year Door companions, and even some of the companions from like the newer Paper Marios, like Super Paper Mario. Well, by the newer ones I mean post Thousand-Year Door, basically. Super Paper Mario, which apparently was actually really good. Origami King, which was okay. The only one that was really bad, apparently, was like Sticker Star. But yeah, I'd love to see like new or like older characters from different. And this is Nintendo. Feel free to steal this idea as a way of like cutting away, you know, cutting upfront expenses for like copywriting things. You could have like Miss Mouse, Goombario, Cooper. I think Super Paper Mario has a Bob-omb ally. You know, you could take a bunch of different characters that are already established and already exist within the franchise, and have them be like mixed together in one game, and have, you know, maybe have some actual interactions between them. Especially with like the original Paper Mario on the 64, there was like no character development for the companions other than, oh, you like Cooper, for example. You help him. He joins you because you help him find his shell. Goombario, he joins you because he just kind of wants to hang out with you. Watt joins you because Watt has nothing better to do. Sushi joins you because you help them find the Yoshis and then never leaves. Parakarry, one of the few characters that actually makes sense, joins you because, you know, you help him find letters, and he's like, well, hey, you're journeying all across the land as well. Look, you know, I'll stick, you know, I can stick around and help out, and, you know, in exchange, we just, you know, try to find the letters that I'm missing. Bombette, like, she joins the party because she joins the party as like a plot device to get you out of the Cooper Brothers holding cell. But like all the characters in Thousand Year Door have like a bunch of character development. That's not so much the case in Paper Mario 64, so they could take like the characters from Paper Mario 64, and I don't think there's probably not character development for later Paper Marios either, because that's when they started to shy away from the unique designs of characters like Goombella, Goombario, Cooper, the party members that we see here. So they probably don't really have better, or, you know, they probably don't have much character development in later Paper Marios as well, so, like, they could just make a bunch of brand new Paper Marios, just mixing all these characters together in some way, shape, or form, because they all pretty much are functionally the same, and just have them, you know, join up for like another adventure or something like that. And, you know, you can let them have, you know, interactions with other characters, and you could even have like one big one where all the characters you could even pull a Golden Sun where Golden Sun the Lost Age where, you know, all the characters are here, and you just choose your favorite, which, you know, in my case, I'd say my favorite character is probably, from this one is probably, from original Paper Mario on the Nintendo 64, it's definitely Bombette, because Power Bomb is just such a good attack. And this one, I'm a little torn between Goombella and, Goombella, Bobbery, the Yoshi. Miss Mal's basically is just a glorified item detector. Obviously she can, you know, she has an attack that pierces defense, so that's nice. Vivian basically replaces Bo. I thought Bo, there was a special scene you could get with Bo and, Bootler in Bosley Heights, but that may have been just a mocked up screenshot I saw. I thought they had put them there as like an Easter egg, though. Mario, thanks to you, I found courage and inner strength. I don't know how to say this, but I think I like myself more since I've known you. It's like I've become a tiny bit more like my dad, you know? It's also hard to put into words. My dear Mario, I am ready to make my comeback in this theater now. I've had so many things on this journey that I can only express on stage. And with these new themes, I am so ready for that wonderful spotlight again. Please do come see me once we've finished rehearsing, and bring Peach too, dear.
Gonzalez! Yeah, wait, I gotta stop doing that. It's Mario, right?
You get a pass.
Well, you'll always be Gonzalez to me, man. Because I was born in the Glitz pit, and Gonzalez will always be the champ.
They could even do, ooh, you know, they could even make it like I guess technically Mass Effect Andromeda style, where they ask, you know, some questions like, what color was your Yoshi in the 1,000-Year Door? And or they could even leave it blank or ambiguous and, you know, ask what color was Yoshi.
Because I was born in the Glitz pit, and Gonzalez will always be the champ. So let's meet again, Gonzalez. I mean it, man. Mario, I feel like I've grown to look. Never mind. Yeah, I sure do think that you and Peach make a nice couple. I'll never forget my time traveling with you. So don't forget me either.
Vivian came in such clutch on that last fight. Wasn't quite as nice. I mean, I guess it. The big thing is just being able to ignore the Shadow Queen for a turn.
Oh boy, it was most agreeable that I had the chance to meet you. Not for you, my dear Scarlet would still gaze down on a broken bubble. But now I'm off to sea again. I know Scarlet would have wanted it that way. Let's see each other again, Mario. And this time, let it be on the high seas, old boy.
The chamber is to part with the cheese hunt, but I will not say farewell. Because you're welcome here anytime. And since you're welcome, you should come back anytime you please, sweetie. Now be careful and until we meet again. Adieu.
Yeah, like the most intense part of this was always going to be the fight against the Shadow Sirens, and especially that one bit against the Shadow Queen where she was immune to damage and we just had to survive. So being able to we had to survive, I think you had to survive for 3 turns. So we got a little lucky because fog rolled in, and that definitely made her miss an attack. We also managed to, you know, get a bunch of lucky rolls with our close calls, pretty luckies, and lucky day.
Now be careful until we meet again. Adieu.
But it was still very intense because if she had connected any attack, we would have just, well, we wouldn't have lost outright because we had life shrooms, but it would have burned a life shroom.
Well, the boat's almost here.
Mario! No, we got 2 mushrooms. I don't have room for those in my pack.
Yeah, we made it just in time. Take these with you. I'm ready to get something to eat on the boat. Yummy. These are very fresh mushrooms. Oh, how lovely. Thank you. Everyone, if I bury all of you, the world would fall into a horrible darkness. Your brave hearts strove for peace and saved this world. I don't know how to thank you, but know that the entire world is in your debt.
What nonsense! We're the ones who should be thanking you, Princess. You have any idea how much that treasure was worth? We're set for life, baby! We can buy the Mushroom Kingdom and everything. I have more money than you now. If you hadn't come to our little town, we'd all be puppets for the Shadow Queen and Grotus. Let that kiss be ours.
Look, guys, I see the boat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, forgive my lateness, sir. I must have dozed off. Okay. Well, please come on board. I'll get you folks back at full steam.
Take care, everyone. Farewell.
Yeah, like it would be so interesting to see like an interactions. So the course of a Mushroom Kingdom. It would be so interesting to see interactions between, like, I don't know, Koops and Goombario, or Spike and you know, maybe Miss Mouse, or maybe Flurry and or Vivian and Bombette. Like it's just stuff that you know. There's nothing that says that every character has to be exclusive to a game, and it would actually be really beneficial, and I think it'd be really nice, a lot nicer in the long run if they didn't do it that way. Especially because it's not like this is Fire Emblem where, oh, this unit might just be dead, or where they're always independent stories, or Final Fantasy where they're, usually always independent stories, except for the, excluding the cases of, I think it's 10 and 10-2, and then 13 has like 3 or 4, actually, there's 13, Lightning Returns, and actually, I think it's 13, 13-2, and then Lightning Returns, or something like that. And it's not like, it's not like Kingdom, or it's also not like Kingdom Hearts, where it's like one big ongoing storyline, which, I mean, it could be, though. They could, I think that would be the better way of doing things going forward, because it saves the issue that Nintendo was having before of, for those that don't know, one of the reasons that Nintendo stopped doing the unique characters when it came to like Super Paper Mario and Sticker Star and even the later on releases Color Splash and Origami King. One of the speculated reasons, I should emphasize, that it is just speculation, is that every time they create a new character like Goombario or Goombella, they had to copyright that specific character, rather than just being like, Goombas are copyrighted. But it would be a way of them, getting, if that was a concern, it would be a way for Nintendo to easily get around having to do that, having to constantly copyright new characters. And then they could just, they could release, they could probably release another 5 or 6 games just having the different, the currently existing partners all intermingle with each other. I don't remember anything about the story of Super Paper Mario. I watched a Let's Play of it a long time ago. I don't remember anything about Origami King either Color Splash, I haven't even watched a playthrough of, and then there's Sticker Star on the 3DS, which I think I got through Chapter 4, but I don't remember anything about it other than, oh, there's real-life objects that you had to turn into stickers to beat the chapter boss, basically. But yeah, anyway, that's just my thoughts on it. They're such lovely people, don't you think? I don't have too many good memories of Rogueport, with the kidnapping and all. But it really is a vibrant town full of love for life, isn't it? Mario, I was very frightened when they took me, but well, Tech was really there for me and helped me get through it all. And I knew that you would come help me as well. I always believe in that. Thank you, Mario. Maybe I shouldn't wander up by myself quite so often. Mario, look out there! Hogwarts positively shining. It's so beautiful. Oh wow, that's wild, bro. You had a pretty rough time of it, didn't you? But now that that Peach is safe, I guess everything's okay. Oh look, another portrait of has been added. There's the portrait of the original gang with Mario, Parakarry, Watt, Bow rather, Bombat, Cooper. I'm forgetting someone. Sushi. Who's that, like, in the exact middle there? That doesn't look like Mario. Goombario. That might be Goombario. Oh, no, oh, that's Lecolester. And... okay, and Goombario is the bottom. Lecolester, okay. You know, the original Spike. But now that... anyway. But now that Peach is safe, I guess everything's okay. Really though, how amazing is it that you saved the world again? Again, bro. I mean, you did as well, Luigi, and in a much faster time than Mario did. And it's been a little while since then. Are you ready for a new adventure?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you're the man, bro. I wonder what everyone who you traveled with is up to.
Oh.
Whoa, what was that, bro? Was that your newfangled mail gadget?
Dear Mario, what's up? Goombella here. I'm still working with Professor Frankly. We beat the Shadow Queen, but there's tons of Rogueport lore we still don't get. So my research with the professor goes on and on. With the info I gathered with you, we have lots of great leads now, though. Mario, like I always said, every myth contains a kernel of truth. Speaking of which, you know what was in the chest the professor recovered? You're totally not going to believe me when I tell you. It's a secret. But I'll tell you next time I see you. As part of my research, I did go back to many of the places we visited, and saw everyone we traveled with, too. Koops is living peacefully in Petalburg with his dad and Koopy-Koo. Oh, Mario, guess what Koops wants to do now? He wants to become Mayor of Petalburg and live there in peace. Can you imagine? Still, it might just be perfect for him, come to think of it. He's so much more of an adult now than when you left Road Court. Still, I think Kubiku pretty much has him right around her little finger. Florida's back on stage in a big way, and the crowds are totally ecstatic. And the place he's doing right now is the story of our adventure. Yeah! Also, Dupless has your part for whatever reason. And they also have Toads on the stage for some reason. And the Atomic Boo's there as well. It's called Paper Mario. I saw it twice. It was totally the best play ever. It's also a reference to the original game. And somehow Dupless has joined the troupe as an actor. Who saw that coming? Since the vision skills are sort of getting low, but it still kind of creeps me out. Oh, Little Spike? Yeah, he's fighting solo in the Glitz Pit. He says it's getting pretty close to a title match even. Isn't that just adorable? And yeah, he's calling himself the Great Gonzalez Jr. in the ring, by the way. It's sort of silly, but kind of cute too, don't you think? Oh, and wait, I think this is exactly right. I'm gonna, get, so mad at me. He said that he could totally take you in the ring now, so bring it. I guess he doesn't change. Isn't that too cute? Vivian's gone back to hang out with her sisters. She wants to give them another chance, even though Beldam's literally transphobic. And Marion is also implied to be transphobic, even though she only ever says "guh." Now that the Shadow Queen has been defeated, I don't think Beldam's into evil. And Beldam also promised that she would never be mean to Vivian again. Yep, I think the three sisters are going to live pretty peacefully from now on. But you should totally go visit her sometime. Barbary is taken to a life of piracy. Yar film DD. Barbary goes out to sea every day now on Cortez's ship. I think his soul is healed. He also brings back a lot of food and treasure. I'm not allowed to ask questions. I ran into one who killed Loki by the accident the other day, which was nice. I was so happy I thought he was going to blow up on me for a second there. You know, I bet Scarlet is looking down on him and smiling right now. Oh, I almost forgot. Everyone killed Whole Key as well, and they said, hey, hello. They're also surprisingly well off. For some reason, I can't quite put my finger on. Miss Mouse is still in the bat shop in the road port, so she's happy. She comes over to Franklin's sometimes to visit. But as usual, as soon as she sets foot outside the bat shop, she turns into a badge ninja. She said just the other day that she found some super rare badge, actually. It's our globetrotting, mystery-making, flirting little badge thief, huh? Oh yeah. In my travels, I remember that Lord Crump and Grotus were both still alive, even though Lord Crump got blasted off into the far end of space. I guess the universe is a circle is a loop in this dimension. Also, Grotus definitely got obliterated by the Shadow Queen, but whatever. I guess that makes some pretty tenacious baddies, doesn't it, Mario? I bet they mellowed a lot, just like Beldam has, so I don't expect more trouble. Plus, I hear Grotus is just ahead, which really cuts down on his mischief-making. How he's living without a body, I don't know, other than, you know, being a computer. Speaking of Miracle Survivors, guess his favorite little calculator is still computing. He says he really wants to see you and Peach again. Oh, that's neat. In the original, Tech is just dead, I think. I don't think Tech survives in the original telling of this. Well, I'm totally rambling at this point, so I guess I'd better wrap it up. I just want to say, even though things got rough, I'm grateful for our time together. And there is one thing that kind of weighed on me and I never got to express to you. See, well, maybe that's best kept a secret. So please say hi to Peach for me, okay?
It's really amusing that she says, like, well, maybe that's best kept a secret in the, presumably in the email, even without, you know, just deleting that sentence.
Till we meet again, your friend Goombella. Hey, that's awesome, bro. Sounds like everyone's doing great over there. Huh? Someone here?
Excuse me, sirs.
Hello, Mario. Hello, Luigi.
Please allow us to apologize for coming unannounced, but I was cleaning out the storeroom in the castle the other day, and I found something rather amazing.
Yes, Toadstool found a treasure map. I'm sure we'll lead to a real treasure this time. I just know it.
I mean, the original magical map led to a real treasure as well. The treasure that, you know, Frankly found, and we don't even get to know what it was. Even in the remake, they decided to leave it ambiguous.
So, Mario, you love to look for treasure, isn't that right? The boat's waiting for you.
Luigi's just pushing him away. Book closed. And that is Paper Mario, the 1000-Year Door, the remake. Oh! What's happening? Oh, credits. Okay. I saw Luigi in the audience and thought something, you know, might be happening. Paper Mario, the 1000-Year Door. Whew. Yeah. So, I definitely... I enjoyed that more than I enjoyed the original. I think I left a review that using a pseudonym that this was better than the original on the site for the company that I bought this from. I don't know what titles I missed. Let me see. Because we had 7, we got 3. We got, hold on, we got, I think we are missing like 1 or 2 titles, so I don't know for certain, and I hate that I don't have a way of actually, I don't think there's actually a way to check that. We got everything that I really consider important. If you want to know, like, what, obviously we didn't do much with the cooking. Because, the cooking in both Paper Mario and even 1000-Year Doors, like, it's there, but it doesn't mean much. It doesn't do much. It's like it enhances, you know, items, and it's useful in the early game, but especially in this one, once we got to chapter, you know, to I think it was chapter 7 when we were able to actually create the Danger Mario build. It became completely pointless. I I will say I do have to kind of knock off some points because, like, there are some badges that... First off, they never fits how Danger Mario just completely rips the game apart, and, like, you saw, we 3-hit Bone Tail. Against the Shadow Queen, we had, you know, we were able to switch it. And with Shadow Queen, we would have had a lot harder of a time without quick change, because it would have taken, you know, bringing out Mario, and then Vivian would have been... Using Mario's turn to bring out Vivian would have been harder than just having Vivian, or than just being able to bring Vivian out and still, you know, do an action with Mario. I do think, oh, that's cute. Little Bub has the autograph. I do think that, you know, they could have improved on it by, you know, maybe making Danger Mario a little less busted, because, like, we could have gotten by without quick change as well, and if we had chosen to do that, that would have been 14 more damage, because I would have just grinded a bunch of Power Rush badges. But the fact that we basically just made it to where we had infinite flower the fact that we were able to make infinite flower points, an infinite flower point, or a build that essentially has infinite, based on the work of Paper Mario Development or original Nintendo game version development staff. Interesting. That they decided to put that discount. Oh, and Mario's in the Waluigi's thing. I love how Bowser and Kammy Koopa are there, even though they didn't actually do anything helpful anyway. The end. Oh, and look, the entire audience is turning to face us as well. Yeah, I do wish they'd, you know, done something to nerf Danger Mario, or if they had done, you know, if they had done something to, like, if they wanted to make the game easier. I don't know, some of the balancing decisions were weird. Like, they nerfed Power Bounce, but didn't nerf Danger Mario. They buffed Hammer Throw, but not enough to make it really worth using over the, aside from the a couple of niche situations when it's, when it is useful. And in fact, even then, I think Quake Hammer is still usually better than Hammer Throw. Because, like, basically the only time Hammer Throw was useful in this was when we saw an enemy charge up an attack. Like when we saw specifically a Puff charge an attack. Like a Poison Puff, like when the Poison Puff charged up its Poison attack. And then we jumped on it with Mario, which, you know, ended up costing us a life stream because it just reflected half the damage we took back to us. Which, again, I didn't know. I thought it was just gonna be 1 damage, but whatever. And, you know, with Defend Pluses and with the 2 Defend Pluses and Last Stand Ps, it was it was still a little scary at the end because I don't know what all attacks pierce defense off the top of my head, but like we were pretty chill for the most part. Like even if we had been, because if Mario gets hit, oh, guess what? It pops our life shroom, or one of our life shrooms. And then we just, you know, we're back to full health because and it doesn't, and you know, then it doesn't matter at that point because we have another turn. Let's see if there's anything post game. Oh, it did save. Interesting. So, what is this? Where does this put me at? Back at Roadport. You're a strange one, sir. It must be something special to convince you to return. Although if I had a Goomba that cute waiting for me at the dock, I might return too. Well, whatever you're doing, be careful. Goodbye, sir.
Long time no see, Mario, and by that I mean little of the duration of the credits. I'm totally glad to see you. I get to see you again. This is awesome. Everyone's ready. We heard you were coming, so we've been waiting here for you. So you ready to go wherever you want to go? We are so there with you.
Art gallery for chapter 8, which I guess just unlocked because we beat chapter 8. And then special, which I'm gonna assume were a requirement for 100%ing stuff. Sound gallery, chapter 8. The sequel, huh? Final battle of the Shadow Queen. Sound gallery. Super Luigi, interesting. Big way for Bowser. Super Bowser Rose, that's funny. Battle a certain character to... Huh? Level up chapter... What? So there's one Tattle analog that we don't have, and it's implied to be in the Pit of 100 Trials. Do we have to do the Pit of 100 Trials a second time? Ugh. I made... Okay, I'm just gonna look this up real quick, because I don't want to do the Pit of 100 Trials again. Sound Gallery, special... Paper Mario TTYD Remake Secret Bosses. New post-game Super Boss. Oh man, that's so rude. Okay. So, Secret Boss, Waka. You have to, in order to fight Waka, you have to complete the game, clear the Pit of 100 Trials once, beat Waka at Kill Hall Key till he stops appearing. Then you receive an email about a mystical creature that is in the Pit of 100 Trials. Then you have to go all the way back down the Pit of 100 Trials. You know what, I'll just show it off real quick. It's annoying, but it won't take too long. Maybe. That immediately drops it to like an 8 out of 10. Honestly, the fact that they make us like the only hint we have towards the one thing that we're missing, we're missing is that it's somewhere in the Pit of 100 Trials. And like without legitimately looking it up, I would never have known. Because I don't like hitting Waka. Let's just say I'll beat other people over the head with my hammer for getting in my way and being an inconvenience. Direct hit! I go this way. And then back out. Yeah, that's annoying. It's annoying because you only get a limited number. First off, you only get a limited number of Waka bumps. And second, we're gonna have to pay the 300 coins to. Also, this might not even work out correctly, because, like, I don't know how this game treats Waka bumps. Like, if I hit Waka, don't take the bump, then zone, does it, like, undo the hit? Because, like... like, we've seen plenty of times where, like... Oh, we picked up an item and then dropped the exact item that we picked up and left the zone, and then, you know, then it just got put right back where it was because we had a full inventory. I guess ideally we'd have to, like, I guess we should pick up and eat the Waka bump or something. Also, now that I think about it, there's only a limited number of Waka bumps as well, so in order to unlock all the recipes, we might need Waka bumps. Here, take stuff. Honestly, coming onto this, and this, and I guess this. Like a lump. Wacko! Okay, that is a different bit of dialogue, so it looks like it was treating it, it was just like respawning him. Or the bumps, maybe. Oh, maybe not. Okay, maybe I just, hopefully we can get Whack-a-Bumps from Wacka in the, in the pit. Here, take both of these, and I hope I don't have to have more than 2. Ideally, they won't... You won't be required to have any Whack-a-Bumps. Alright, now we have to wait until we receive the email. I think, about... It's very weird. Do I have to go to the Pit of 100 House first? Or... What is this? Oh. I guess in the meantime we can look and see if there's any troubles that spawned in. I doubt it. I'm pretty sure... Oh, there are a couple of things that popped up. Doty, Bub, and Swab. Fight me. We're not allowed to fight the Battle Master. So this kind of sucks because I don't know how long this is going to take. You know what? Why don't we just end this here and we'll come back to this one last time tomorrow. We'll get all the recipe, or we'll go ahead and fully 100% it. We'll get all the rest of the recipes. We'll beat the secret boss who was you know, we revealed. We got it revealed to us that it is Wacko because I had to look because I looked it up. And we'll even... And we'll knock out the rest of the Trouble Center. the post-game trouble setters that popped up. I feel like that's a good, like, that'll for sure 100% it, and we can show off, like, the golden Mario icon and all that. So, yeah, I think we'll just end things off here, because, like, it's, I mean, you see what time it is, and we usually end off, you know, at 2 a.m. So, good night. I will see you all tomorrow, assuming nothing weird happens with the weather or anything like that. Alright, good night.